went a little bit early because I need to,
Poor puppy. Maybe
but I need to change my
all
title.
along.
Oops. Let's fix that.
I feel like something about this is familiar.
I review.
But why do I think that? I can't remember.
Would be...
I wonder, will I be able to get all my memories back in time? It's a locket. A toy flashlight? Mom gave me this.
There we go. Set that up there.
Right. This was mine from back then. Is the green-haired girl her mom? How could I forget? Guess we'll see.
Alright, let me throw out some shout-outs. We'll pause the clips for now. So, some other folks that are streaming today. We got Navanos. We got Pulse.
I was never serious about
We got,
pay me back when she's successful.
I think Rotor was on.
At this rate, maybe she'll end up famous enough to make it.
And then Necro was on this morning.
Hopefully by then, she'll
Zach
be on
was
TV
on
and living
quite
life
late
in
last
luxury. Far away from me and this
Throw
place.
some shout-outs out there. Okay.
Yeah, you know what this town is like.
So while it's going, I'll throw announcements out on Discord.
Girlfriends, you can text, you can date. You will meet several promising young ladies through side cases that may eventually agree to go out with you. Once this happens, they will start messaging you regularly. You can take this opportunity to
Hey, Cosmic, welcome in.
Why messages? Also all that. Just by the way, you are a complete stud.
How's your night going, Cosmic?
Diver.
What are you up to?
Pulse is a bot. Holy diver. Pulse is a bot. Holy diver.
Start.
Just woke up from a nap? Nice.
I'm taking you to the air mattress. Come on. Bedtime. Come on. Everything works. I have rights. I'm alright. I have rights. And Sark has been put into bed. He's screaming he has rights.
There's Rotor playing some Monster Hunter Rise.
Whoa, didn't mean to do that. Dang, someone clip that. That is ridiculous. He attacked me and I just did a sharpen right there.
We'll get on the ARIA review here once all the clips are through.
Get fucked!
I've got Necro playing some Mario 64.
I didn't kill him. We ain't racing, buddy. Oh, he's back. He's back. He took a bullet. He took that bullet like a champ. Oh, I thought I had it. Dude, I shot him dead in the beginning. And then he fucking came back. Like Jason Voorhees out here. Oh my god.
Come on, asshole. I'm surprised the stupid bitch didn't just run right into the fucking T-Rex's mouth. Oh, but don't worry, I did.
Alrighty, let's start up our our review here. Hello there, everybody. So you guys have already been here quite a lot, so you probably already know, but just for the VOD, this show is the Retro Achievements Review, and what we are reviewing is, there's a website called www.retroachievements.org. Getting through Beyond? Yeah, making some good progress. and we'll post this for the night. And for those who are uninitiated, Retro Achievements is basically you go on, you set up an account and you start playing various old games, retro games on emulators, on RetroArch, which is a collection of emulators, or on some standalones. And there's some options in there to kind of connect to the account you set up on Retro Achievements, and you can start earning achievements like you can with Xbox achievements and PlayStation trophies. And it's basically you have all these developers that are volunteering their time to put together sets of challenges and achievements for all these old retro games. So it's kind of fun. You get in some ways a wider variety of challenges than you would from the developers themselves that we've seen on Steam. I mean, those can be kind of wide too, but you have kind of a community that's built around kind of competing over getting these achievements, and you get badges, sort of like Platinum Trophy, but you get a badge that you can put up on a wall that shows, hey, you completely beaten all the achievements or beaten all the challenges for a given game. And it's pretty cool. And so on this show, we go through the last week's worth of new sets that have come out for various old retro games. And then we go over kind of community highlights, looking over what people have been doing for the last week or so, what achievements they've been getting, what badges they've been earning, and what games they've been playing. And then sometimes we pick one of the new games that came out, or because it's the GameCube event, I'm probably going to just go to one of the GameCube games I've been working on, which most recently has been Beyond Good and Evil. So we'll probably do that. But that's in the cotton throat. Anyway, so starting out, it is the 23rd today, and last week we were on the 16th, and it's on UTC time, so we ended off with some stuff from the 17th, and I think we ended here last time on Hot Wheels. So our first game of the night is another puzzle game. So here we've got Ector Puzzles Pass for Unterwegs. It's probably the Swedish name. It's actually I've actually been playing some of the puzzles in one of these games from this series, and it's all kind of different. They're all sort of themed by like particular artists or particular types of art. So like the one I started playing is all what's the word for that art style? It's like Monet, and it's got like a lot of watercolors and stuff. When you visit your grandma, you put puzzles together. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Jigsaws are I mean, they're not especially challenging or anything, but they are I don't know. I find these to be a good kind of in the background game for like when I'm in a meeting or something at work and just talking or listening. In some ways, kind of turning your brain off and play a little bit. Kind of like some fishing games and things like that. But for the most part, these puzzles are basically, or the achievements for these are basically there's 3 sizes of the puzzles. They're like 68, 80 something, and like 130 something. Got really good at them back then. Put a lot of puzzles together. Yeah, it's a fun and kind of relaxing activity sometimes. And satisfying. Gives you that, satisfying feeling that a lot of games are kind of geared around these days. But yeah, there's a maxi mode, which is just normally putting together the puzzle, and then there's a time attack mode for most of these. And like I said, the one I did was the just trying to think of the name of that style, but it's like let me check something. I think it's just an I. Impressionist, yeah. So Monet did a lot of Impressionist art. So the one I started on is one of the ones that's all like Impressionism and so on. And there's there's quite a few of these now. And like I said, they all kind of focus on one particular art style. So this is the one I started in on, and it's Impressionism. So you're just like putting together jigsaw puzzles of particular art pieces. So, you know, pretty relaxing badge. Not super difficult. I wouldn't call it a meme badge exactly. You do have to put in the time and effort to finish the jigsaws, but not a hard puzzle. Alright, so that was that one there. Next up, we've got an Assassin's Creed game. This one was the Nintendo DS one. Altair's Chronicles. So let's see, you got complete each section of the game on any difficulty. Don't fall or take any damage on one of the levels. Damageless. Without taking more than 2 hits. Damageless. Do some sneaking without being spotted. Take out enemies with the crossbow without dying. Use the smoke bomb to distract soldiers and kill at least 2 of them with a crossbow. Fully upgrade. Find open a hidden chest. Collect a bunch of orbs. Beat the game in hard without life bar upgrades. So you probably want to do all the upgrades in like maybe a normal run and then go through hard mode without the upgrades. Pretty straightforward set. I think Damageless might be a little difficult, but it is an Assassin's Creed game, so most of these are really easy. Chronicles, yes. We got a wild Swalot appearing for those doing Pokemon. So pickpocketing is scratch and sniff in this game. My history with the Assassin's Creed games was, I found them pretty underwhelming, I guess I would say, so... Can't say I'm super interested in this one. But you never know. You couldn't get into them? Wow, this player's really bad. There we go. Hey, Slippy, welcome in. We are just starting in. This is the second game of the night. First one was just a jigsaw puzzle game on DS. This one is Assassin's Creed, Altair's Chronicle. So kind of a hack and slash game, kind of like the other Assassin's Creed ones. Pretty similar combat. I'm not sure which game introduced this kind of combat to begin with. I know. I want to say the first game I played that had a combat system kind of like this was like where you have the counters and stuff. Is like the probably Arkham Asylum, the Batman game. I don't think that was the first one by any means. Like I think you can like counter and parry in God of War, but it feels a little bit different. Alright, I think we've seen enough of this one. If you like the Assassin's Creed games, if you like, it's kind of a hack and slash, beat 'em up kind of game. It's got some stealth elements to it too. So, maybe give that a whirl if you like the Assassin's Creed series. Next we got Prisoner of Ice. This one is a point-and-click adventure. So kind of a more straightforward adventure game. Only one missable and everything else is progress. So really straightforward set. Hey Yasmin, welcome in. How are you guys doing tonight? This is the third game of the night. Gonna have Prisoner of Ice. Oh. It's apparently part of the Cthulhu series, or well, it's related to the Call of Cthulhu series. Prisoner of Ice is the name. It's on PlayStation. In bed, hoping you fall asleep soon? Alright. This is on Steam too? Okay. Hey Wolfie, welcome in. It is a point-and-click game from 1997.
Bjorn Handsome recovered. Mental state critical. Lieutenant O'Leary reported missing. Returning to base.
Are the two crates still covered with ice?
Affirmative.
Do not expose them to heat under any circumstances. Keep an eye on Hansen. He knows more. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Over and out. Lieutenant Ryan, given Lieutenant O'Leary's demise, you are now second in command on board the Victoria.
Talk to the captain. I'm the pilot.
Stay close, Lieutenant. I may need your help. Don't touch that, Lieutenant.
Do you think Hansen will pull through?
We shall do our utmost to...
Hey Foxy, welcome in, sir. We are looking at the third game of the night, which is Prisoner of Ice. It's a point-and-click adventure on the PlayStation.
He's dead, Captain.
The flames are going to melt the ice covering the crates.
Definitely gives me like the old LucasArts vibes. I'm like you know, Escape from Monkey Island. First two, so there was a Assassin's Creed Nintendo DS game called Altair's Chronicle, I guess. Didn't look too exciting, but if you like the Assassin's Creed series, it might be worth checking out. Has some of those elements of some stealth elements, some hack and slash type stuff. And then there was a jigsaw puzzle game. It was the first one of the night. Part of the same series that we've seen a couple of over the last couple weeks, where it's like I think it might be a European only game, but they're all like different. Like every game has like a theme around a different style of art. So I actually dug into one of them that's all like Impressionism. So a lot of like Monet and Degas.
He got his orders directly by.
Some interesting stuff. Anyway, so this is Prisoner of Vice. Actually looks kind of cool. I like the art style of it. I like the LucasArts vibe to it. I think I might give this one a shot at some point. And the set's really like everything except one is progress. So I will probably check that one out at some point. Maybe that'll make a good Spooktober game. Degas is what happens in France when you eat too many sprouts. Eh. Ha 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 ha. Next up, we got a prototype, which is Magi Nation Keeper's Quest. So we've seen Magi Nation a couple games. Most of them are card games. This one lists itself as a puzzle platformer too. But this is a prototype, so probably they didn't finish this one. Bunch of puzzles. Bum, bum, bum. Some time attacks. Huh. Okay. A lot of puzzles in this one. So what are you guys all up to tonight? You guys find anything fun? We'll look this one up. Keeper's Quest. There we go. Just finished watching Gattaca. Ah, that's an interesting one. They finally distributed the 4-job Fiesta badges. You got full credit? Nice! Congratulations. And Rhapsody 2. Nice. It's definitely on my list of things to do to replay Rhapsody. I have it on the I had it on the Nintendo DS, the remaster remake. I kind of want to play the original PlayStation version at some point. And then try Rhapsody 2 sometime after that. So it's kind of similar style to the other Magi Nation games that we've seen. A lot of exposition before you actually get into the main game. Play Take a Nap Simulator. Ah. This actually kind of reminds me of the Lolo game you were watching Foxy play. Except you're not insta-killed by walking in front of things that go after you. Neck deep in a new farming game. Taking an RA siesta. Wolfie was playing Job Simulator earlier. Ah. Hey, Knocker. Welcome in, sir. We are looking at the fourth game of the night, which is a prototype puzzle platformer from in the Imagination series. It's called Keeper's Quest, and it was never released, so this is just a prototype. Gotta be pretty careful about where you're going. Plan out those moves. You were showing your viewers what a job was? Oh boy. Blue cheese Foxy? Hey, Wise, welcome in, sir. We are still looking at the new sets. This is game number 4. So we had, this is a puzzle platformer that kind of reminds us of Lolo. Got a few achievements for being a prototype game. Wow. Actually, a lot of achievements. This is like, what? 118. So, too many to give to Foxy. But it does look like very similar to Lolo. But yeah, before that we had a hello there. Is that a Drake?
That a who?
That's a Mame. Hey Mame, welcome on.
Well, hello there.
You are on Candid Twitch, just FYI.
Oh, I had no.
But welcome in. You're welcome to hang out. I'm just doing the ARIA review where we go through new sets and stuff.
My apologies. I thought you were just chilling out in here.
Oh, I'm chilling out and streaming. You're more than welcome to hang out, man. You can share your opinions on some of these things that we look at, if you like.
I don't know if we want that to happen. Let me bring your Twitch page up, and I'll bounce over to your chat, and then get out of here.
Feel free to. On my server in the stream chat section, I get it posted over there too, so it's on Discord as well. But anyway, getting back to it, we were looking at let's see, the fourth game of the night was Imagination. Co-hosting from a guy who doesn't play video games. Oh, come on, Mame just did a whole bunch of what was that? Was that Gauntlet or Champions of Norath? I saw you were playing something a couple weeks ago.
Oh, heavens, it's hard to say. Why, who said that? Was that Knocker? That sounds like a Knocker thing to say.
That was Knocker in chat, yeah.
Yeah, it figures.
Anyway, so what's next up here? We got another of these puzzle games. So kind of like the first game of the night we looked at, this one is another European release jigsaw puzzle game that just has usually they're themed around some particular artist or type of I don't know what you'd call that, like impressionism or abstract art, that kind of thing. But they're just jigsaw puzzles of those paintings or sculptures or architecture, what have you. So not much to say about that one, but if you like jigsaws, maybe give it a whirl. Knocker says he's got to find a way to pull your leg.
He's fine. He's never let it down for a while now. All right, I finally got you. I'm gonna bounce. Have a good one.
All right, man. Have a good one. All right, next up we got FIFA Street, which is a soccer game, or football, as the Europeans call it. Let's see here. We got Win every game on EA Classico. So I think these are probably like tournaments or championships. Quite a lot of them. Or possibly those are the team names. Let's see. Win the match against France in the International Cup. Okay, so then you have an International Cup. Max out different attributes for your different players. I guess there's a rule the street mode. And you want to accumulate goals and points. Trick points. And then you can probably set yourself up kind of what do I want to call it? Sort of like a single match. And then you want to beat different teams on harder about difficulty. And then complete all the extra challenges. Wolfie's like, I was just about to correct you. Well, anybody's welcome to come in on my Discord and hang out on these as well. Just just know that you'll be on Twitch if I'm in the streaming channel. Usually, sometimes I stream just sort of in Discord, whatever I'm playing. But today we're doing our review. So anyway, let's look up FIFA Street. Bitches! Hey, Foxy, welcome in. Did you want to commentate on this one too? Let's see, this is PS2. I'm not hearing anything except static from you, Foxy. Looks like they muted the opening music to this one. If you guys want to, I don't mind so much. As long as we're all having fun. So I guess there's just like probably a lot of different areas. Some are more like, and this is basically like a basketball court here. So there you go. It's a soccer game. If you like sports games. Wolfie's like, I can explain to people what football is. Wolfie's a hooligan. He'll know what to tell people. This isn't traditional football. That's 5-a-side. Are you just joking?
How about now?
Ah, there's a Foxy.
There we go.
How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing good. I updated my Discord, and of course I messed up with all my settings, but hello.
Yeah, Discord's been known to do that.
FIFA Street 2.
Yeah, so it's a soccer game.
It is exactly what it is.
It is indeed. Yeah, I don't have much to comment. I'm not huge on sports games, so I couldn't tell you what's good or what's bad. I've enjoyed a few of them here and there. Most of the ones that I enjoy are more like the a little bit more fantastic, like I think there's a hockey game with monsters on Sega Genesis that I really enjoyed as a kid. I've enjoyed a
Oh, is
lot
that
of the
Mutant League Hockey? Or there's
Mutant League Hockey. I think that sounds right.
I think that's right. Yeah.
I think that was a Genesis one. And I've played a bunch of like Mario Tennis and
Oh yeah. Yeah.
like PGA Golf. I played a bunch of. So I enjoy some sports games here and there. You know, the baseball games on NES are pretty fun too. But I don't know. I'm not like a sports aficionado of any kind, so I couldn't tell you, you know,
Oh,
good,
me
bad, ugly.
neither. For sure. I like the over the top crazy ones like NBA Jam, you know, Boom Shakalaka and all that.
Mm-hmm.
FIFA Street though looks okay. I prefer my NFL Blitz or my heck even the Tecmo Super Bowl at times. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tecmo Super Bowl's a fun time.
Oh yeah.
Next up, we've got a roguelike, Ardu Rogue on Ardu Boy. These ones are always a little bit difficult because there's usually not YouTube videos for them.
Okay, I hope I'm not intruding though. Like,
nah,
are we intruding? Okay, all right.
I mean, as long as we kind of stay on topic and get through the sets and stuff, and you know, community highlights, like I'm pretty happy with that.
Awesome. Well, there's a few new ones I hope we talk or that you'll talk about tonight. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Some really crazy ones that came out.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to find this one on YouTube. But anyway, there's a roguelike game, and it's got a fair amount of achievements here, 30 odd achievements. There's some leveling achievements. An enemy kind of score or defeat X number of enemies. Yeah, pretty straightforward set. So if you like roguelikes, maybe give this one a shot. It's gonna be Ardu Boy, so it's gonna be pretty basic graphics, kind of like even like Intellivision or pre-Intellivision, almost very simplistic.
Yeah, it looks like a very simple, like old style, like dungeon, almost like the old Dungeons and Dragons you'd see on like a Intellivision in a way. Yeah, a little bit like that.
Surprisingly, I haven't played a whole lot of them, but a lot of the Ardu Boys games are surprisingly competent for what they are.
Yeah, it kind of goes in that I almost want to call it like a category of, you know, having limits potentially makes for interesting design. Like working within limits sometimes makes developers come up with more interesting designs than they would. Kind of like the old argument of Mario versus Sonic, right? Like Mario is the way it is in a lot of ways because of graphical limits and scrolling limits and so on and so forth. Where Sonic was the one that had almost no limits. It was much more powerful hardware, but is generally less beloved. Not to make any commentary on which one's better here. I don't want to spark the whole Sega versus Nintendo thing, but just to mention, you know, like limited versus less limited, or more free.
Nintendo wins. Oh, I said it. Anyway,
what a tip! What a tip! I wanted to jump into the boo Sega.
No. We just know because OWAS could be creeping in here. You know, like we have that once.
That's the point.
He is on this Discord too.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that would be the fish hook to get him in here.
Indeed. And there's the Sega sound. I also have a soundboard here. Where's the button for it? There we go. We could do the Sega here too.
Nice.
Gross.
We also have some classier ones.
Oh, perfect. Very classy.
That's another system that OS hates. But anyway.
This set that you're showing right now, I have a problem with this set.
So this next one's called Hysteria Project. It's on the PlayStation Portable. It's a survival horror game, also interactive movie, which, I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, that was my first thinking. I'm like, interactive movie with 6 Chivos. I'm like,
Yeah, they're all progress. They're all progress.
Yeah.
So might be kind of a meme game, just based on how few Chiibos there are and that they're all progress.
That is the bare minimum you can do.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised to see a set like this make it past muster, because they do have like a review board for things, and they usually require more than just progress achievements. And I guess there's one.
Yeah.
There's one non-progress.
Yep, there's one non-progress. But like 6 is the minimal usually, and usually that's reserved for a subset or a bonus set of some sort. So it's surprising that this is a main game with only that much.
And it's survival horror as opposed to like educational. Like we've seen some really tiny sets for like educational games.
Oh yeah.
Or for like really really simplistic like Smithereens. Only has, I guess, like 9 achievements. I mean, that's a fun game, but that's like you know, it's like Worms, but on like ColecoVision. I think it's on ColecoVision or on television, or maybe Odyssey or something. Anyway, well, let's look this one up. Stereo Project PSP.
Yeah, there was a silly educational game called Sesame Street Big Birds Hide and Speak, and that had 9.
Mm-hmm.
But
does that say 13 minutes?
10 minutes. I don't know if this is the whole game.
Okay, even worse.
Long play, 10 minutes.
Yeah, the mini series on the PSP, they weren't very big games at all. You got, let's see here, you had whatever, as far as I can recall, anyways. You had a couple of little arcade kind of. I can't think of it. Oh, Jetpack Man. There was one of those. There was some tower defense games and stuff like that. But I mean, the minis were very much 10, 20 megabyte games at best. Seeing something like this that is a movie kind of deal on a PlayStation Mini kind of takes you back to the idea of the Sega CD days with those interactive movies.
Yeah, you get all the tips and tricks as you watch right now.
Yeah, it's just such low resolution. It's kind of hurt my eyes.
Yeah, well, it's got that little fuzzy home video-esque look.
Yeah, somebody watched the Blair Witch and was like, "Let's make a game of this."
The funny part is, though, because it's RA, we could fast forward this and get it done in like a minute. Oh, you get choices, DVD menu choices at that. All right.
Oh, they used to have these
all the time.
Yeah, kind of like a choose your own adventure book, except DVD form. That's neat.
Looks like my friend's old property.
So this is kind of like some of those F&B games. You were talking about on Sega CD, like Wirehead is one that we did a review on. But I guess that one had a bit more setup than this one.
Oh, there's plenty. I mean, Night Trap, Sewer Shark to a point if you want to argue it. There's a lot.
Kamen Rider.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so it's kind of a QTE slash decision game, I guess.
Yeah.
Visual novel-esque. I don't know if we want to watch the whole thing here, but we can skip ahead and see if there's any like fun gory endings or something.
Gory endings. Oh,
there we go.
One.
There's one. Before you can even jump, so it's not a platformer.
The true splitting headache. Well, you said the game was a little blurry. It was giving you a splitting headache. You just sped up the process. That's all.
There you go. All right, let's move on to the next one. But yeah, if you're into these kind of games, or if you just want a free badge, This one looks like a pretty free badge.
I'll be getting on that soon.
There you go. There is a I should mention something that Manny did was there's a peak streak event on RA where if you get a badge a day, badge a day keeps the doctor away. No, but a badge a day, you can get a event badge for doing that if you can keep it up for, I think it's like 6 months, something like that. So there's a lot of relatively quick badges on the site that are good for that. And Manny's kind of your guy to talk to because he got the. I think he's done with it now. He's not doing a badge a day anymore, but he was going for. Oh man, that was quite a while. At least like 4 months, 3 or 4 months. I watched him do it. But if you want to do that, there's a good game for that.
This is a good game.
Next up here, we got Digimon Adventure on the PlayStation Portable, which is a turn-based RPG. And it sounds like Foxy's knowledgeable on this one, so I'll shut up.
Oh, no, I do know this one pretty well. This was actually to celebrate the 15th anniversary of Digimon at the time, with all the products and stuff that had come out. It was part of a big promotion for it. It actually goes through the story of the first season of Digimon, which was called Digimon Adventure. So you'll see a lot of familiar scenes, familiar characters from that anime. If you grew up with it, it's really cool. It does a lot of... It's turn-based for the most part, but yeah. It's a good time.
You can if you want to, Eyes. And Rev's right. There's Atari homebrew demos, prototypes are all good for that.
Badge a day for 6 months. How about badge 6? Wait, that's bad. I almost said badge 6 games in a day. That doesn't work either. What, 6 games in a month? Well, actually, that wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, that's pretty doable. I mean, especially with all the a lot of those older games, the platformers and such, you can beat. You can certainly beat them within like 40 minutes or so. Mastering them, like if you're pretty decent at them, and I'm not by any means, but if you don't necessarily have to be at Sark's level, but you could probably master one a day. Especially for stuff like the Mario games, the Sonic games.
Oh, definitely.
So,
Dragon Quest games.
Maybe a weekend. You could do a Dragon Quest every weekend.
Metal Challenge badges, of course. Yeah.
Oh, that's take you a little bit longer.
A little bit.
All right, so the set for this one, you've got a lot of leveling achievements. You've got collect every item in a section achievements. You've got beat certain enemies achievements. And then you got ranking your bond up, which I'm guessing is like friendship.
The more you use them, you can raise them so that your bond goes up, so you can digivolve them. So yeah, it's very Digimon, very RPG-esque. Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at this one. Digimon Adventure for PSP.
Play. Do.
All right, we got some commentary over this one. We'll mute that.
That's okay. It's really great to see a translation of this game, though.
Was this one not brought over to the U.S.?
Nope.
Can you not play the RA set with the translation?
I'm pretty sure it does have the check for it.
Let's see. Supported game files. It does.
Yep. There it is.
Okay, good.
Good. Makes it so much better. So much easier.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're Baron who can read Japanese.
Well, my vocabulary is still like grade school, 5th grade, 6th grade, something like that.
I like that they've, for the most part, they've kept their Japanese names. Taichi instead of Tai.
Mm-hmm.
Izumi instead of Izzy.
Wise got up to the final boss. Second and third loop is impossible on China Warrior. Oh man.
Oh man.
Does anybody have that badge?
I don't think there's a badge for it.
For China Warrior?
Is there?
Pretty sure there was, because that's what Wise was going for. Beat the final boss. Play until the game gives up. Oh wow. 100-pointer. To beat all the loops.
Oh my gosh.
Good Lord. You know, I turned him on the other night and was watching him. What, that sounded terrible. Anyways, rolling with it. Was watching him the other night. I was like, there's no way this is a real game. And after a quick Google search, I was like, yeah, this is a real thing. I'll be damned.
It's very much real. Yeah.
Yeah, China Warrior is a interesting game. I'll say that. It kind of feels like, actually, it does feel a lot like Kung Fu in the arcade and on the NES. Just, at least they don't come from the left in China Warrior. Which they do in Kung Fu.
So long as it's not Kung Fu, we'll be alright.
I think this is just straight up the anime intro, isn't it?
Oh, this is the anime intro in all its glory.
Thank goodness. I thought it was
Yep.
all alone here. So did I.
Okay.
That song is called Butterfly. And I still cry listening to it.
I think the only Butterfly song I get close to crying about is the one from Fatal Frame 2.
Oh, okay.
Did you ever play that one?
I know Fatal Frame 2 very well, but I don't remember the song Butterfly.
Ah. In Japan, it's called Kung Fu. Wait. Is China Warrior called Kung Fu in Japan? Huh.
That would make sense. That would mean that Kung Fu in Japan, or is named something else on the Nintendo and arcade.
Ah. All right. So here's some battle.
Yep. It's very turn-based. Change. You can manipulate speeds and and different things, but.
Yeah, if it's I haven't played this one, but I did play the Cyber Sleuth one, and if it's anything like that, which I'm kind of betting it probably has some of the same functionality, but you can do stuff like a lot of it is kind of mastering the rock paper scissors of the different elements.
Yeah, I don't think that's in this one. I don't remember if it was or not, but a lot of the other, like the PlayStation ones, the Digimon World series, they separate the Digimon based off of data, vaccine, and virus, and it's got the rock paper scissors going on with it. So
yeah, that was in Sleuth too. So like you had that. You also had, I think it was like fire, water, and some other more like well-known elements, I guess.
Yeah, like a layer on top of the weaknesses already.
Mm-hmm.
This one's kind of more on the basic side when it comes to it. This would be more like I don't know if people are familiar with Pokemon. They made a series called the Let's Go series, Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, which was more a simplified version of the original. This is kind of what they did with Digimon. They did it first, basically. It's kind of a more simplified version of the Digimon games that they had at the time.
I'm gonna toss that on my want to playlist because I do want to dig more into the Digimon series at some point. I played Digimon World and, like I said, Digimon Cyber Sleuth, but there are a ton of Digimon games.
Oh yeah, they all vary in how they play. I don't know if it's off subject or not, but I do recommend the DS ones. There's two of them called Dawn and Dusk, but they have more of a traditional turn-based style also. Anyway, yeah, I always recommend those two the most.
Yeah, I mean that's plenty well within topic because we actually seen those come up in Let's see here. I guess that was Digimon Dawn. Let's see.
Digimon, it should be Digimon World.
There we go.
Yep, Digimon World Dawn and Digimon World Dusk. Those are really good ones.
Yeah.
Tons of different Digimon to have.
So I think this came up like sometime back in spring, I think is when I saw these ones come up. So they've had sets for a while.
Yep.
But yeah, if you ever want to dig into the Digimon series, there's a lot of games.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, next up we got Neopets Puzzle Adventure, which is a board game. Interesting.
I never knew Neopets went outside of the browser-based games.
I have no familiarity whatsoever with Neopets. I think I've heard the name before, but I have no idea about any of the games or what they're about.
I'm kind of in the same boat as you. I made the choice to enjoy My Little Pony over Neopets at the time.
Cosmic is knowledgeable. Cosmic, let us know in chat. Give us the deets. What is Neopets all about? Brony alert.
Neopets used to have an online, kind of an MMO browser-based thing, kind of like Little Penguin, I suppose. Little Penguin. It wasn't Little Penguin. What was it?
Club Penguin.
Club Penguin. Thank you. Long time ago, you had your Neopets and stuff like that. If you purchased a physical toy, you got a code in that box, and you could take it online, and then, well, of course, the website would give you a random one, but you could take it online and enter that code, and then you'd have that pet to play mini games and do all kinds of stuff with. It was neat.
Yeah, I just remember there were so many different games like that, and Adventure Quest, and a bunch of games where you always had like a pet or someone that you could take care of and train.
Cosmic says, Neopets, you pick a pet and you play a bunch of mini games to get money to buy stuff for your pet and stuff.
Ah, makes sense.
Okay. So it's kind of like a dress-up game in some ways, or like a, you're getting different accessories and collars and maybe little dog sweaters or something, etc.
The town of Shenku.
It's a pretty big town.
Gotta be careful. They might have knives and they will shank you.
Mm-hmm.
Kids game.
Wait.
Katsanova?
The name is Katsanova? Oh my god. My spirit animal has arrived. This looks like
Go.
Spot. Oh, this reminds me of the Spot, or is it Cool Spot or Cool Spot, whatever it is on NES, the Cool Spot game. Well, like kind of like Othello.
I don't know about Cool Spot. Cool Spot was a platformer.
Well, maybe it was just called Spot on the NES, but it kind of reminds me of that a little bit.
Yeah, there was one that was like a check, almost like Checkers. That was I think on the NES, and then there was like the platformer that got ported everywhere. There was like DOS, Genesis. I don't know if it was on NES, but I think it was on Super Nintendo.
I'm thinking more.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, I was gonna say I was thinking more of the one that's like chess or whatever that on the NES. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. So that's Neopets Puzzle Adventure. It's a little hard to say anything about it because I'm not quite sure how the mechanics work, and just seeing that little video didn't. I can't really intuit how that works, but looks like something maybe interesting to dive into if you're into board games. If you like Go, if you like Othello, if you like what we were talking about, the NES game Cool Spot, maybe worth a shot.
If you like cats that are dressed up as Musketeers, you will enjoy this.
Hey, Katsanova. You can't go wrong with Katsanova.
That is the coolest name ever. I love it.
All right, next up we got quite the classic here, Grand Theft Auto Vice City on PS2. And if you're unfamiliar with the Grand Theft Auto games, they're kind of like the Yakuza games. Kind of a, I guess they kind of established the sandbox genre in a big way. They weren't the first ones, but they were kind of the big one. Grand Theft Auto 3 kind of was like the big sandbox game. And ever since, it's like you have a bunch of specific missions you go through, and a lot of them require some gameplay that's sort of outside of what you normally do wandering around town. But I think for the most part, most people who played these ones, it was just fun to shoot random things, get your police level up, and then have tanks and helicopters and jets come after you, and then capture some of those things and fight back and do all kinds of crazy stuff. There's usually like you can steal cars, obviously, Grand Theft Auto, but you can wander around and there's like places to do various tricks and car tricks, jump on ramps and things. So pretty fun series of games, I would say. A little bit contentious in as far as you're playing a criminal and committing crime left and right, massacring random innocents and so on and so forth. So it has definitely not necessarily been the greatest thing for the video game industry as a whole in terms of being kind of the game that politicians look at as like violent video games cause school shootings. This has been the poster child for that kind of thing. But it's still a pretty fun series to play. Definitely kind of goes overboard sometimes, but go ahead.
I would say also, welcome to the most underrated video game in the entire RA site.
Oh, right, because of the value on it?
The value on that game. That is so underscored. Compared to the other games, it's worthy of being a 1,500, 2,000 point set. But being around 400 is kind of an insult.
Is this a snow set? It is not a snow set.
Huh?
What were you saying, man?
I said that does seem insulting. Kind of a crazy story that I have about this one. I think it was Friday or Thursday of last week, whichever. Frank and someone was talking about GTA games. I'm not a GTA person. Never played one of the games until 5. And they told me this was one of the best ones that you can literally, just pick up, play, kind of somewhat mingle with the series. So I thought, okay. And I searched for the copy. Didn't realize that I owned the Xbox copy, and I plugged it in for a little while. Played it. Got to this point where you have to manipulate a little helicopter RC drone thing in a big building. That's about as far as I've gotten. But so far, this one's pretty awesome. I'm really enjoying my time with it.
Yeah, a lot of the missions in these games are pretty creative. And just in terms of like how far out of the box that they kind of take you from the rest of the game, and in terms of just being pretty fun. I think I want to say that San Andreas has like a couple missions that are like that one mission, kind of hitting the meme, hitting the trope. They're just really, really difficult, or just kind of cheesy in the way you like. It's very easy to lose. Like there's some escort quests and tailing quests, I think, that are some of the worst ever in gaming history. But I don't know if Vice City has any of those. I know San Andreas does. San Andreas has some pretty bad ones. But it's kind of hit and miss. There's some really fun ones too. So I don't know if I'd want to badge this one. As you say, it's pretty underrated. I would definitely expect this to be at least like a 900 to like 1,200 point set at the very least, if not more, like 1,500.
Yeah, I would wait. Honestly, I think that the guy who worked on it said that with enough buzz, he'll raise it. And it's like, probably at launch, you probably should have had it at a reasonable, at least in comparison to like GTA 3 or something, But
Just catching up chat here a little bit. Wolfie says he prefers dogs dressed as musketeers.
Yep.
Wolfie is banned.
Vice City and San Andreas were the 21 played all the way. Were the two he played all the way through and 100% them. Nice. Great music. Yeah, so that's another thing you can say about the Grand Theft Auto series is they all try to like pick a particular city and they try to like recreate that sort of era. So like Vice City is like 1980s Miami, and San Andreas is like 1990s Los Angeles. So you have a whole lot of missions that are focused around, and like the original game is supposed to be kind of like New York City. Or not the original, but 3. I think of 3 as the original because it was like the one that kind of really hit it out of the ballpark in terms of sales and popularity and sort of setting up the sandbox genre as we were talking about. But like Vice City has a plethora of songs on the playlist that are just like the classic pop songs and rock songs of the era. So they spent a ton of money on music licenses. So if you like 1990s music, if you like rap, San Andreas might be your game. If you like classic 80s pop and rock, then Vice City might be more your game.
That's a really good comparison.
Rev says this one had 500 requests. So this one's been waiting in the wings for a while.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure once PS2 dropped, people have been waiting.
Yeah, this is one of the big ones on the PS2. This one and 3 and San Andreas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little curious if the other ones have. Looks like 3 does not have a set yet. Vice City Stories has a set, and it's like 1,500. Am I reading that right?
Yeah. The other GTA games have a bigger set. That's why it makes no sense for it to being a main game like that should be that much.
Huh. So there's Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories. I don't know what all these games have different from the originals, but I think these are like either I don't think these are remakes. This is basically just like almost like an expansion set. Just like more missions in the same areas. Cosmic says these games have a lot of stuff to do. There are many different radio stations. Yes. When you steal the car, it kind of picks your radio station based on the car, too. So that's kind of fun.
Yep.
Like finding different cars and then finding different radio stations. And you also get like little scooters and bikes and all kinds of little things in the game. So. All right, on to the next one. Got a subset for SingStar.
All right.
Regional exclusives. All right, so SingStar is like a karaoke game, basically. So you're singing along. I don't know if you have to have like a mic that you can like plug into your computer maybe to play these. I've never even really dealt with like any of the karaoke games. Have you guys played any of those? Do you?
I have not played it to give it a try at all, but just a fair warning, I will not be doing this on stream. Not because I don't like to sing. You guys know I love to sing. But the licensing and everything, I don't want to get in a lot of trouble, so...
Yeah. That is always an issue with any of the rhythm games that have real songs in them. Maybe real song is the wrong word. Like, obviously there are games with real songs that are just not licensed songs, but licensed songs is maybe the word I'm looking for. But any of the games that have licensed music... it becomes kind of hard to stream because you're probably going to get a either some kind of warning or a like it muted on YouTube or whatever if you're trying to stream you singing to it or doing the rhythm game to it.
This would be more of a, hey guys, let's jump into Discord and I'll stream it from there.
Yeah, it could be kind of a fun Discord event of like, which I mean you go to like a karaoke bar. I don't even know if we have these in America. Like we have karaoke bars here, but we don't have like in Japan you see like in anime and manga they're always like the high schoolers are going to karaoke after school or whatever.
We don't have those here at all, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of a fun group activity, kind of like Jackbox or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one is actually so regional exclusives. So that would be like Europe only songs, like get the best scores on specific Europe only, or America only, or Japan only, etc.?
All those Eurobeat songs. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying that because I see the top game that came out a few hours ago, and all I think about is Eurobeat when I see it. So it was perfect connection right there.
Initial D. That's what I was thinking. I was like, Eurobeat? It must be Initial D. Yep.
I've been waiting for that one.
We'll get there. Welcome in, Sega Herman.
Hello, Herman.
We are going over the new sets here.
Hello there.
We got Mame and Foxy joining me as co-hosts today. So it's
hello.
It's a bit of a riot and a party in here.
Hi.
We're just flies on the wall.
So the next one,
more like spaghetti on the wall. We're sticking.
Oh,
there you go. So the next one we got here is Side Pocket VS, which is a Game Boy game. It's what's the word for this? The pool. I don't know why I was thinking pinball on my head, but it's pool. It's a pretty short set here. Let's see. So you got to do 9-ball. 9-ball hole. So basically, get a ball into a hole after hitting it on the wall 3 times. So you gotta pull out your billiard.
It wants you to play triangles.
Yeah. Hit 6 consecutive balls into different holes. That could be tricky. Hole in all balls in numeric order. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do in 9-ball. And then there's pocket mode. Dun, 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 dun. So you got to move on from the club to the city to the state to the world. All right, let's take a look at this one. Do you guys like pool very much, or?
I like pool games. I think back to
yes,
Side Pocket and Lunar Pool on the NES. I always watch Megatron play a lot of pool too, and I like watching the trick shots.
Yeah, not so much video pool, but the actual pool game an actual thing. Yeah.
I usually find real pool a little bit easier than most video pool, but it depends on the game.
Oh, Herman, you're cool too. We're all cool here. Watch cool with our pool.
Give it some time, Herman. You'll find out how evil he is.
How do you even know which one is which here? Oh, I see.
Oh, there's numbers. I thought the same thing. I'm like, how do you tell? They all look like little snails.
There's not even a full 13 set. Or 14. The 13? 14? Pretty sure it's 13 or 14 set.
It looks like it's basically just one player. You're not even playing against the CPU. It's just kind of single player pool here. 9-ball.
I love this music though.
It is catchy.
It has that Data East sound to it. I don't know. Kind of like the chill, jazzy type.
Foxy's Caveman Ninjas showing.
Alrighty, so that's Side Pocket. Pretty basic stuff as far as pool games go. So if you like pool games, maybe give it a shot. And it's a pretty short set. This is another one you could probably do in a day, especially if you're good at video pool games, which I'm not super great at them, but I played them before and I enjoy them every once in a while. I'll toss it on my list.
Cool.
What do we got next? I am kind of avoiding the hacks and homebrews.
That's fine.
Man, sometimes those are some of the best games. Let's try that again. Sometimes those are some of the best games.
There are some good ones.
There are definitely some good ones, but it does let me filter down my list and not have a bajillion games to go through.
I'm kind of on that same boat as Frank, where we should probably have it where ROM hacks and such are kind of their own separate category for points. I know that would be a big strain or a big time thing to do for the site. But yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, that would be interesting just to kind of like separate it off a little bit more and like organize it a bit more that way.
I mean, I'd be down for that.
So the next game here we've got is a simulation game and an exploration game called Aquanauts Holiday. Which looks like a sub game.
Never seen this before.
It's giving me Echo the Dolphin vibes, and I have no idea why.
Maine, you just ruined my image of this game.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying that's the first thing that came to mind as soon as I seen it. Hi, Manny.
Hey, Manny. Welcome in. Baron tosses everything on his list. I kind of do. There's not many games that I won't give a try. I haven't been tossing like sports games on there for the most part, but racing games, RPGs, maybe not fighting games. I'm not really into fighters very much.
Oh, this game has a Chivo called Shark Week, so that's already a plus.
Yeah, so it looks like you're basically
Get in here. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, it looks like you're basically, like a lot of achievements for finding specific objects and specific animals. What were you saying?
Oh, nothing. I didn't know you was going to speak, so I was telling Manny to get his butt in here.
Yeah, come join the party. All right, let's bring up a video of this one.
Yep. We're all apparently flies, spaghetti, and used gum against the wall right now, so come and join us. Honestly, this looks really pretty.
Welcome in, Manny.
What's up?
Hey, Manny.
Still feeling like a 3D Echo the Dolphin. Except not Dreamcast level yet.
With once in a while, there's a Superman symbol in the middle, along with the Cobra symbol up above from G.I. Joe.
I didn't even see that until you said it. Oh, no, I can't unsee it.
It looks like Cobra. I've just been playing so much G.I. Joe lately and seen that, so...
Low key, that is honestly a great NES game that I'd never played before.
It's pretty
Baron's
good.
already got a review for it, though. I'm excited to talk about that.
Yeah, it's I just kind of gave it a short little jaunt, and then based most of my review off watching you play it.
Yeah.
A lot of the vehicles are pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I found the not cheese, but I found pretty much the efficient way to play it, and we're gonna beat it in the next couple days.
Nice.
And the only reason next couple days it's because it's basically time wise.
Mm-hmm.
We have to go through the game twice, and that's it. Then we're done.
I thought it was 4 times. Like there's 4 missions.
3
or
times.
whatever. Oh,
No,
3.
3. There's only 3.
Okay.
And they changed the item placement, or like where you put bombs and stuff in each one. So, yeah. It's just learning all of that.
So this is kind of like in some ways, this is like the underwater version of like LSD Simulator and some of those other ones. And in as much as it's another like, exploration simulation. Yeah. There's not really like a.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say there's not like a main gameplay mechanic aside from just like moving.
Yeah, I was gonna say it reminds me just like the moving of like you're playing Subnautica or for a long stretch here, it kind of looks like Cybermorph a little bit from the Atari Jaguar days.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I will say it has a way better pop-in for the rendering than Cybermorph, though.
Where did you learn to swim?
Don't start. Don't start. I think it looks pretty technically impressive. Is that?
Yeah, I'm super impressed with this. This is something I would love if we had a review. I mean, it's probably not going to give us a lot, as far as content goes, but at the same time,
looks like a pretty great aquatic, simulator.
PS1's limitations and stuff. It's pretty cool.
It's the normal like PlayStation where you have the 3D like rendering going on, and then you have the sprites.
which I think is always a fun time. It honestly, I'm actually impressed for the time that this was made. I wonder if it's a late PlayStation or an earlier one.
Thinking the same thing. I'm wondering if
95.
Oh, it's a way early one.
That's impressive. When I think of like PlayStation, like the 3D landscape like this is usually pretty rare. And of course, it seems repetitive, but still, for the time, the amount of rendering, I'm impressed. I'll give it an impressive rating just for being able to render like that.
Yeah, it's almost like basically a graphics demo in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's kind of fun to see what will show up here and there. Also,
kind of makes me wonder what they sold it for.
Because Swordfish, it gets a 9 out of 10.
I'm kind of curious about it too. We're spending a lot of time. I'm mesmerized a little bit watching this. Actually,
I wonder if this was a system built to sell another game, and this is
could be,
because there's a lot of like demo games that aren't demos per se around this era, and I wonder if it was one of those, because the developer I know worked on specifically Ogre Battle with Quest, and that's the only thing I know them for. So
I'm gonna be kicked for this, but you could say they were testing the waters.
I mean, it's not the worst pun. It's not. It's not the in the trenches, we'll say.
Well, so what else have they got here on PlayStation? They've got let's see, A Russia Evolution. So they got other simulation games. This is a management sim.
Carnage Heart was them? No way.
Carnage Heart.
This is a pretty cool game, actually. Hopefully it gets a set.
I think I have a copy of this one with the where the CD was too scratched up. Like I got it used, and I was never able to play it. So I think I've got that somewhere in my my PlayStation archive.
I feel like I've seen this game before somewhere.
You probably have. It's I don't want to say it's like a good game because there's a lot of problems with it, but it's unique. It's one that you'll have a memory of if you've ever seen or played it. I think this is like a childhood like favorite for a lot of people, because a lot of people, I mean, the PSP one I think is pretty sick, honestly, because it actually, has the technology behind it, but for the time I do think Carnage Heart is pretty solid. And of course, Wolfie is, not taking the bait. Thank you for the pun. Appreciate.
So there's a sequel. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Jitsu 2. Wow.
We're going a little on a detour here, but I kind of want to see what the sequel looks like after seeing the first game.
It's perfectly fine. I mean, how else are people going to, be intrigued by the first one if we don't see where, what it improves upon?
I like Evolution, like seeing how like games evolved.
Oh, me too.
Like throughout the console generation, or even just like on the same console.
Yeah, ding ding,
like
ding 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 ding
ding ding.
Sorry.
Just comparing like a launch Game Boy title to like the last few Game Boy titles is night and day, and seeing PlayStation is always fun. This one looks like they were just like, let's do another demo. Oh, it looks clear.
No more Cobra.
They definitely got a lot more a ground floor or a ground. What would you call that?
It looks more water-esque than it did before. Before it looked like, kind of like a blue area that you were in. Plus, the ground itself isn't just green blotches. It looks kind of sandy and rocky.
They're doing some more with the sound effects too. Though this one is not as rich in life. See, like a turtle there. The other one had a lot more like just fish swimming around. Oh! I spoke too soon.
Well, thanks to you, Baron, I'm thinking the Aquanet board game, the Aquanet cereal, the Aquanaut flamethrower.
though it has a few problems in its natural environment.
I do recognize the ridges on the terrain when it keeps panning over. It is a lot brighter, which
Yeah, it benefits from being brighter for sure. You can see more. I mean, limitations of the game before and after.
Yeah, it seems like they have a shorter what's the word? Like the pop-in is shorter in this one.
You have a larger draw distance here.
I wonder. Actually, gonna check the year difference.
They really like Follow Me, These Sharks.
Where, oh where?
I don't know. Something's fishy about this sequel.
That was terrible, and you know it.
I think we're really watering down our puns today.
Oh my gosh! I see what you mean.
All right, so that was Aquanauts Holiday. That was quite the detour there, but that looks like a really
was fun,
interesting
though.
game. I'm gonna toss that on my want to play.
You never know with these games. You see a game like this, it's like, kind of looks weird, but then you give it a go, and yeah, it's intriguing.
Next
Oh,
up-
no.
Next
Oh,
up,
no,
we've
no,
got
no, no, no.
next up we've got Earthworm Jim on the Game Boy. Earthworm Jim has it's an interesting game. It got ported all over the place. There's the Genesis version I think is probably the original. I think either Genesis or Super Nintendo. And those are probably the places I would first recommend to play them. A lot of games that get ported to Game Boy, the Game Boy version is not very good. Sometimes it is. There's some good ports out there. Ninja Gaiden I think in particular, but though that's basically a different game entirely. It's not really a port.
Yeah.
But
this is on a whole different level. Remember I talked about intriguing? Yeah. Good timing with that, Baron.
Intriguing.
So remember, it's by Eurocom.
Oh.
Intriguing is one word to put it.
These are the same people that made the great, and I do mean great, Atlantis: The Lost Empire for PlayStation, and I'll remember that for the rest of my life.
I have not played that one.
Don't play it.
My eyes already. Oh no.
It already looks like it belongs on Game.com.
Yeah.
Everybody remember the Game.com?
The Gamecom.
Gamecom.
Gamecom. Or how did he say it? It was much more of like a computerized Gamecom.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much Gamecom.
It kind of gives me that vibe, except it sounds better.
Honestly, like, don't get me wrong, the amount of like shadows and stuff is like, or shadows, the darkness looks pretty bad, but I do think the animation is pretty good for the Game Boy.
Yeah, they did a good job with it.
Yeah, animation's on point, but at the same time, the game itself suffers overall. It's like they wanted to do more with presentation than what they did with the actual game itself.
I want to know which came out first, the Game Boy version or the Game Gear version.
Quick Google search, what do you?
To be completely fair, in the 80s and 90s, when it came to mascots and really getting your name out there, it didn't matter the quality of the game back then. As long as it had the mascot that people wanted, or that kids wanted, or whatever, then kids would eat it up. So you can,
Oh, and we did. And we did.
And this is one of those games that definitely feels like minimal effort.
That couldn't be me.
I mean, I would say the regular game on Genesis, like the original, it's not a bad game. It's not.
No, I think that I don't personally like playing it, but I can recognize the detail and what they put into it. This one here,
This
I
is.
feel like
a
we're the
Game Boy
wrong
game.
people. Exactly. I feel like we're the wrong people to be talking about this. I think the person we need for this is Knocker. Honestly.
graphically though, there's things that are kind of just chop up here and there, and I mean, we shouldn't care about graphics too much. It's all about the gameplay and the story, but
Well, I mean, everything kind of factors in. I would definitely put
Yeah.
gameplay first, but
Yeah, I'm a gameplay and then interesting mechanics and then sound design and then graphics last.
yeah.
I
mean, this seems like it has all the pieces that the regular game has. I haven't played this version, but I'm guessing the reason you guys are all hating on it is probably because of the control.
Yep.
Very much so. It's very much limited.
That's always something that's a little hard to judge just watching something, but that's kind of where you win or lose, I think, with like a platformer like this. And like the regular Earthworm Jim control is probably one of the points that would get it most of the minuses in my book. Like even the regular game doesn't control all that well, but here you've got two buttons to play with. Go ahead.
Yeah, the long play doesn't do the controls justice too much because the person who's doing it probably knows the game pretty well enough to make it look good.
They've played it before, at least I would hope so.
Oh,
so.
pretty sure they have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that would be the point. Make it look good so they can, make content.
Yep. It's truly a Game Boy game where, you have another successful, in quote, game on another console, and so let's bring it over to Game Boy. It's what happened with, like, Mortal Kombat and everything, where they're just like, yo, Game Boy it.
Exactly. Well, kind of. I got it. This is one of those kind of games where you play the original Earthworm at your cousin's house, and you don't have a console at home, but mom and dad got your Game Boy. So Game Boy's all you got left, and then you want that's your next Christmas game.
That works.
That's the Earthworm Jim you have at home.
Yeah, it truly is the Game Boy, just classic.
I would say I'm kind of guessing here, but you have enough different moves there that I think there's at least three buttons used in the regular on Genesis, right? So like one button is shoot and one button is to use your whip or your head whip or whatever, and that works. But like on Game Boy, you'd probably have to do like a button combination to do one or the other.
It would have to be, yeah. It's only 2 buttons.
And that's probably where it kind of falls apart. Probably. Kind of guessing here. Alright, so next up we got Street Fighter Alpha, Warrior's Dreams. So this is Alpha 1 on PS1.
Is this a revision? Because this has been done before, hasn't it?
No, I think...
This is brand new.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I tried to filter out the revisions. I know I think we've seen this one on before on... there's a Game Boy Color one. I want to say...
Yeah, the Game Boy Color one's whack.
Also, very limited controls on that one. But I want to say I think we've seen the Dreamcast one come up before.
Oh, that's probably where I watched it before. All right.
But yeah, most of these probably pretty straightforward. Beat the game with every character, and at least 4-star. Get a perfect, at least 4-star difficulty. And then they probably want you to play it and beat it on the hardest difficulty as well. And they want you to do all the combos. Dun, dun, dun.
That, I mean, if you're a fighting game enthusiast, or if you're naturally talented like Slippy with fighting games and stuff, I mean, this set shouldn't be too bad.
Well, I'm looking at it, and it looks like the dev actually went through and taught you how to do combos.
That's really cool.
I'm actually kind of amazed that this is a weird way to do achievement descriptions, but it straight up just tells you how. And
I ain't seeing nothing on Alpha Counter, so this is the first one that kind of brought all that in. Well, being Alpha, but still.
I think this is much more of a introductory set where you get taught a lot of stuff. But I mean, if you're going into like 8-star difficulty, you're gonna have to, no matter what.
I'm not actually
But-
seeing the 8-star difficulty.
It has to have one.
Nope. You're right. It does. Beat arcade
Okay.
mode without using a continue 8-star difficulty. That's only 10 points.
Oh, good lord!
Only 10 points for 8-star. What? There has to be one for without losing a round, right?
Yeah.
Because
and
it's
it's
right
a 25 pointer.
there. Okay, I'm not doing it.
And
I was
it's even more.
Well, it was a fun set while it lasted.
Yeah, that always feels a little cheap. It's like, beat it on the hardest mode, but we're only going to get 10 points for it. I know there's some devs out there that have the opinion of like, well, beating the game on normal difficulty is the main thing, right? And hard mode is just, extra. So you're going to get some points on top, but they're thinking you're going to play it through on hard, like just the one time, and then you're going to get like 40 points or 50 points or something, sum total of all the achievements popping. But it's like, hard is harder than normal. Hard should be worth more.
You deserve the extra points if that's the case. Yeah.
And that's just my opinion. I know, like,
Not thinking very clearly.
Anyway.
But overall,
opinion, though.
Alpha, a pretty great game. 1 and 2, 3. All of them are pretty good.
I do think I don't want to say they suffer from it, but it's definitely one of those things where I feel like there wasn't a huge competitive scene around them for that long. And so like a lot of the stuff is unexplored, like a lot of infinites and stuff. But
there was definitely
so I wonder if
I was gonna say there's kind of a window there where there was a ton of fighting games coming out every year, and it was like even Capcom itself, like it was kind of competing against itself in terms of like building up an arcade following of people playing games and having kind of an competitive circuit. So I think this is probably within that kind of window where there was like maybe five or six games a year that were coming out. They were all competing with each other.
If not more, but I agree. This is around the time Alpha, let's see here. Alpha, X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, no, that hadn't come out yet. But a lot of those games were all coming out at the same time. So, yeah, it was a big push for a lot of things at one time.
And I mean, fighting games had this thing where, like, if you were made by one developer, like, your skills usually translated 60% over to the other ones. But it just never seems like this one got a lot of love.
There's definitely tech in there, though. There's plenty of proof.
Yeah, I'm not well versed enough in the fighting scene to know like which games introduce which features, but I think the Alpha did introduce some new stuff, right?
Oh, Alpha introduced plenty of things. Alpha introduced, well, at the time, Alpha counters, which was if you blocked, you circled back and went from quarter circle front to back if you were on the left side, and did it a heavy attack, and you immediately countered them. It did the charge system that you're seeing. Well, not charge, the meter system. It's one of the first ones that I can recall, aside from the Versus series, to have it. The animated art style, it was supposed to be a prequel to all the other original Street Fighters before Street Fighter 3 come out.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha did all kinds of stuff.
And a lot of new characters, of course.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And Alpha 3 is probably the most mechanically heavy one of them all, if you're willing to dive into it.
I'm not sure of this, but I'm pretty sure this is the first one with a level 3 super gauge.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Right? I wasn't sure if I was getting confused with this one or the second one.
Outside
No,
Street
it's-
Fighter
it's-
2, I don't know too much. I mean, I know a lot of Third Strike.
Third Strike's great.
2? Oh, Super Turbo 2. That's right. Never mind. I take it back. Super Turbo 2 was the first one to have a meter.
Okay.
Super Turbo 2. Anyway.
My apologies. Good catch, Foxy.
Tiny Tank.
And next one up here is Tiny Tank on PlayStation, which is a 3D platformer and third-person shooter. So I'm guessing kind of probably like Ratchet and Clank.
I am not sure. I've never heard of Tiny Tank. We're getting a lot of new games this week that I've never heard of.
I recognize the box art. I wonder if I have played this.
So you got some damageless Chivos. What else we got here?
Oh, damageless. I'm scared.
Without provoking any passive micro tanks. Huh. Okay, so there's maybe some stealth-ish sections. Let's see. Without falling in the molten nanometal. Okay, so it's kind of like some platforming challenges. Without touching the floor. The floor is lava.
I was gonna say the floor is lava?
Dang.
Some time attack Chivos. What else we got here? Some collection Chivos. She's kind of accept with a 3D platformer. Another time attack. Destroy an enemy while manually controlling a teeny mini tank. Alright, let's take a look at this one. I feel like I've heard of this one before, but I don't think I've played it.
I feel like the box art's so familiar, but I don't recognize the screenshot at all.
Could have been something I saw at the grocery store a long time ago.
You're being an. I got a positronic brain.
There,
Wow.
You just did. That's the spirit we want.
Who?
A Centrax. It wants funding for a robot army
Ooh.
to replace humans in wars.
Ah, and I'm the cute little mascot.
To get people to vote yes.
Can I change my name at least?
To what?
Mechanicore? Tank of Doom?
From the top, Tiny.
Tiny Tank is my slave name.
I feel like we're playing on the opposite end of Sarge's Heroes, but the tank is talking.
Tiny's not here. I am Mechanicore, Tank of Doom.
Look, Tiny, you're cute.
Alright.
It's a lot of talking.
Ah, it's Star Fox
Whoa.
in tank mode.
It is. It's a tank, except it moves a lot faster. I wish Star Fox moved this fast.
I dig the music already.
This is like Vigilante 8.
Honestly, this is wild. Of course, Cosmic over here. I've seen commercials for this back in the day.
Really?
Of course you have.
I don't remember this one at all, but
This is awesome. I want to play this.
Man, if only you played games in general.
I am
a full
impressed.
game, a full game Landmaster mode with upgrades. Yes.
This looks pretty cool.
Wolfie says it looks like Wild Metal Country? I've not heard of that one. Kind of interested to see what that weapon he picked up was.
There's damageless Chivos for this? That's wild.
Minefield. There's jetpacks. They're like,
Tell me, dude.
They're like little boosters, but wow.
Landmaster, I'm telling you, Landmaster. It's straight up the Landmaster.
No, this is the true Blaster Master.
Oh, Foxy, why?
I'm sorry. I know it's not Sophia, but have you ever played the Blaster Master game on PlayStation? It's terrible compared to something like this. This is what Blaster Master should have been.
What was that one called? The Strikes Back or something like that. I can't remember now.
I don't remember exactly what it was called, but it was extremely boring in comparison.
Ah, yes, very much so. This is awesome.
You guys are kind of reminding me too of the Metal Slug 3D game. Do you guys ever play that one?
Oh no,
I know it, but I haven't played it.
It was very disappointing. It wasn't bad, but it was not what I was. This is more what I would have expected from Metal Slug 3D game.
So basically, this game that really seems unknown is doing everything we wanted in the games that we loved back then.
That's usually how it is.
And on PlayStation, you know, not PS2, PlayStation 1.
Well, this has to be a later release, though.
Oh, and I would say, by the way it looks and everything, yeah, it has to.
From '99, yeah.
Yeah. Like, just the way the pop in for textures is loading, you could tell that's after a certain point.
That was almost at the end of PlayStation 1's lifespan, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think PS2 came out in like 2000, right? 2000, 2001, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured as much.
And PS2,
I mean, nonetheless,
it
this looks awesome.
I mean, my favorite looking game was one I played on stream recently, or my favorite looking PlayStation game, which was Hokuto no Ken. This, it's like a totally different feel. This looks really good.
You have to damage this boss?
This gives me Wild Gun vibes. Wild Guns.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the Wild Guns boss.
Good call.
right outside the village area. Yeah. Da, 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 da.
I know that the music's gone quiet though. I wonder if he's like out of range or something from when it would normally start.
Come on, Tiny Tank, use your lasso, stun him.
Use your lasso.
Black Bart.
I wonder. There seems to be like a voice line
that's talking,
being like played, and I wonder if that's like overriding the music.
Could be.
Oh, you picked up his head and you got a cowboy hat. That's awesome.
That is the best thing.
Top 10 PlayStation 1 game ever. I haven't even played it.
Not only does this do everything we want in a tank game, but it has cosmetics.
I really wonder if this controls
so cool.
well. I wonder if it's just somebody who's played this game a lot and it controls like mid, or I hope it controls well, but 3D games sometimes.
I mean, PlayStation 1 we had Armored Core,
but still.
And Armored Core's base control was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's got the Mega Man thing. You beat a boss, absorb his head, get his hat. I'm down.
Well, it's added to my want to play.
All right, so that was Tiny Tank. This looks really cool. This looks really cool.
Impressive game I've seen tonight. There's been some really good ones tonight too.
On the PlayStation, no less. Both of them.
Well, we're going to Fox's corner.
Yeah, this is all you, Foxy. I'll give you the floor. Initial D.
Give me the floor on this. It's not really me. It's just of all the games at the time, this is the one that I was like, oh, this looks like the most fun. But I don't know, that Tiny Tank one, that's kind of taking my place. It's taking my heart tonight.
It does look like a lot of fun.
The first one on PSP was insanely rough. Tough, I should say. But because there was no translation for it, it was tough. This is the arcade one, which I think is it this one? No, it was the one after this that I had a arcade memory card that I carried in my wallet all the time, so that after school I'd come in, I'd go to the arcade, stick the memory card in, get my stats and everything for the initial D arcade machine, and keep going.
Nice.
It was the first game that I ever had something like that too. I thought it was the coolest thing.
Yeah, it's pretty unusual for an arcade game. I know Sam was telling me about like Neo Geo having something along those lines too, but I didn't realize Sega did it.
Yep.
Okay, just looking at the set here, we got as you'd expect with racing games, you know, beat all the various people you'd meet in the anime, and then a bunch of time attacks on particular tracks, and then defeat each rival twice on each track. So you probably have like a mode where you can like pick which track and which person, or maybe it might be randomized. Time attack mode. So there's probably like an arcade mode, any mode, and well, I guess any mode is just beat those anywhere. But finish a race without spilling any water from the cup. I remember that from the anime.
Yeah, nope, can't do that one. Nope.
But you got to keep the tofu clean, man. The tofu, whatever.
Nope, skipping the set now because of that. Nope. Yep.
Nah, you need all the badges.
Oh, me too, Wolfie. I wish I had the arcade machine near me. Like, still, it's been a long time since any arcade around here.
Oh, here you go. Put in your card.
Yeah. Oh, this one had cards too. Okay. I know. I have them for 2 and 3.
Choose automatic or manual.
It was really cool to sit in the seat and drive and drift.
Oh, you're up against the sidekick guy. The guy that had the he was trying to buy the Hachi Roku and he got the Hachi Go instead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Here's where YouTube mutes us.
I've never played these.
I want to play it, but I don't know if I want to play it on a controller. I don't know. I might have to get like a wheel converted or something like that.
Can I just imagine it's Ridge Racer?
Oh, it's so cool.
I mean, it's basically like it's Sega, so it's probably got the same engine underneath that they used for some of the Ridge Racer games.
Yeah.
And I should be able to do this. As long as it doesn't ask me to drift, I should be able to do it.
How's your tofu mastery, Manny?
It's probably gonna want you to drift. The other ones do.
No, I don't mean like drift in general. I mean drift for points. The Ridge Racer.
Oh no! This never had a drift for points.
Ridge Racer Revolution.
The course was crazy enough that you needed the drift.
I think the Revolution set could die in a fire because of those 3 achievements. Literally, more people have the 100-pointer than the 3 drifting achievements. There's a problem. It looks pretty sick, actually. I might have to load these up.
Really good.
I'm a big fan of racing games now.
On the music's pretty great too. I generally don't like Eurotrash, but like this is not bad.
Did you say Eurotrash?
I did. There's a lot of music in this genre that's pretty bad, but I like Initial D's.
Foxy will remember that.
I'll remember that. Oh wait, remember me? Yeah, I'll remember that.
Wolfie says the Drift King achievement in Need for Speed Underground also sucks.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Honestly, RA can't do drifting. They make it too hard.
I loved Underground too, but I know the drifting on GameCube version was really tough already. I haven't played it in years.
Alright, I'm gonna let this one track finish out, and then we'll go to the next section because I'm enjoying the music.
Oh yeah, the music's great.
There we go.
Looks fun. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to play these now. You guys have poisoned me. Why did I show up?
Half of me wants to play it. Half of me is like, it's an arcade game.
Tiny
Why
Tank.
would I?
Tiny Tank's
No.
PlayStation. Do it.
Arcade. Huh?
I said Tiny Tank's PlayStation. Do it.
Yep. Tiny Tank already. my love and joy for tonight is Tiny Tank. That was so cool.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna put that in my want to play.
Yep, it's in my want to play right now.
All right, we're gonna do some time travel here.
Time travel.
I was thinking Wayne's World with the There we go.
Yep.
All right, let's start from the bottom up this time. I'm forgetting who Subledger is. I don't have their Twitch name here. But Subledger's also been doing GameCube events. Working on the Crystal Chronicles multi-set.
Oh, nice.
Just gonna go with other people I know who show up every once in a while. Here's Zash. Zash has been doing some Tengai. That's one of the cave shooters, I think. Very fun, very hard, but very fun. Shoot 'em up. Truxton. That one is that one's infamously hard.
I remember Truxton very well.
Truxton is so awesome as a casual play, but to the set, nope.
And then Battle Garega. That one's a really weird one, I think, if I remember right.
It's also pretty infamous.
So
Battle Garaga? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's one that we may have played, at least shown on the CNC show. So.
Yeah, he's down to the really tough stuff.
He'll get it. That's all Zash does.
Yep.
I caught that.
He doesn't like to be called the shoot 'em up king as much, but he really is.
I'm still gonna call him that.
I'll throw him a shout out here. Next we've got Blog. Blog is a guy that started out with doing speedruns, and unfortunately his name on Twitch is
Rev.
He's the platformer guy. Fair enough. He has done some pretty tough platformers. He did all his Dracula games. I remember those were maybe not tough, but very jank. Anyway,
they're just a different type of shoot 'em up for him.
After a fashion, I suppose. You really want to stretch. So Block's been doing some Blaster Master, some Bad Dudes. That's a classic. Not a great game, but just kind of classic 90s nostalgia for that one.
Some really good ones there, yeah.
And then Jackal. And Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Good stuff. Oh, and the bonus set for Ninja Gaiden 3.
Nice.
Yeah. Block was I'm not speaking well, but Blog was a Ninja Gaiden speedrunner, so he's going after a bunch of those bonus sets now. He's got the main badges for Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, and I think 3. Maybe he doesn't have 2. No, there he is. It's just out of order.
But is that a Little Nemo badge? Am I seeing that right?
Yeah, he's got Little Nemo.
Fantastic.
Little Nemo.
That was my
Bucky
panic
O'Hare.
option.
And Bucky O'Hare. Wow.
For Peak Streak? Panic option for Peak Streak?
Gross.
And then
Hey, Peak Streak was a desperate time, man.
No, I was talking about Bucky O'Hare. Couldn't care about Peak Streak.
We got the Knocker.
Next we got Knocker, who's been working on... He did the Rockman 3 game we talked about, I think like 2 weeks ago on PS1, which I was thinking that was a collection, but it's not. It's just Rockman 3. And they've got 1, 2, and 3 now that have sets for the PlayStation 1 version. It's not souped up at all. It's just a regular game. It's kind of funny to me. And then he's been working on Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes for GameCube. He's almost got it badged.
He's getting really close. There's some toughies out there, but yeah.
Yeah, we're watching Pulse playthrough. Oh, I should be doing shout outs here. Not that can't do blogs because blog has a bunch of numbers in his Twitch name, but there's Knocker. I don't know if it's Bacon and Justice for All. We'll see here in a bit.
Stuff.
If it's
Bacon.
So here we got Suffa, who I think is Suffa VCG, VZG, here on Twitch. He's been going through Fire Emblem and Mortal Kombat and Phantasy Star Online. He's joining us in the grind.
Yeah.
And Dragon Quest 1 and 2. He's joining us in the grind in more than one way.
Force him to start gold medals.
Yeah, everybody on the gold medal grind.
I know you're not or you probably are not following him, but I got someone into the PSO set also. Everybody's doing the PSO set, but I just post that in there. That is Adam, actually. He doesn't have a lot of badges. You know, my buddy Adam, we're going on all that. Yeah, not a lot of badges, but right now even he's working on PSO, so he's excited.
Oh, no way. He does RA now.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's got 2 Goemon badges, but
there we go.
And he turned on Final Fantasy VI, and he didn't get an achievement. I am mad.
He's got the grind working, the grind subset.
Yep, that's one him and I are both working on. Trying to do it every Wednesday right now.
I believe, is that Mr. Sensation here on Twitch?
Yep.
Yes.
There we go. Throw him a shout out.
He hasn't streamed in forever, but I know right now, I think he's currently playing PSO right now. So everybody on the PSO bandwagon, it's awesome. I like seeing people play PSO. So
it's a fun one.
I'm just surprised that he even joined RA.
Yep.
Let's see. Next up is Neo. Throw Neo a shout
Rev,
out
don't
here.
lie to me. Don't say PSO is a good time. Don't lie to me.
It's a good game, Matty.
Fantastic game.
It's a good game, yeah.
I've enjoyed it. I mean, it's got its quirks. I'm not it's maybe not my favorite game of the genre that it's in. It's definitely not my favorite MMO, but I mean, especially as an early game that was trying out a lot of stuff. I think it's really interesting, and it's really good for its time, I'll say.
Yeah, that's. I think that's what kind of helps a lot of us along, especially me, is because it's one of the first console MMOs you got, and it did what it wanted to do pretty okay. Even came up with its own little controller with the keyboard that was awkward as all will.
Yeah, console keyboards are always a little bit awkward because especially since like you're playing them typically in like a living room, you know, where you're like on the couch or something. And I don't know, some people have like tables in their living rooms, but I think most people would have it like, you know, it would be a little awkward because they wouldn't have necessarily a place to put it if they're used to controllers, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So Neo's been up to Pikmin and Super Smash Bros. Melee. So that's those are some pretty big ones.
Rest in peace.
He's about halfway through Aria of Sorrow, so that's a good one.
Hey, that's a good game. The other two you mentioned aren't.
And he also started with Little Samson. But yeah, Melee is a huge set. That's quite the grind. I've heard a lot of good things about Pikmin too, though. I think from people I've talked to about Pikmin, that's a lot of people. That's their favorite one. It's number 2.
The first Pikmin's the best one.
I couldn't tell you about Pikmin 2, but I played the first one. The first one's pretty awesome.
Wait, add Baron or add Foxy to the Book of Grudges? What's going on, Cobra?
Why am I...
why are we in the Book of Grudges?
Yeah,
I mean, I know why I am, I guess, but...
Pikmin 2 is not the best one. Stop this stupid propaganda.
Hey, you know what? I don't care for Pikmin at all, so...
How dare... I couldn't keep straight.
I'm not into games like Lemmings and that's where like I pretty much guaranteed to lose a Pikmin or two. I'm not
8-bit
Well,
Death. Oh,
as
you're
you're
talking
playing
about...
the game, that's
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, as you're playing the game, that's kind of a thing that you're deliberately trying to do, or not trying to do. Excuse me. You're supposed to do as you're fighting the bigger monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Like they regrow, but yeah, no, I understand. I totally understand what you're getting at.
I was just gonna respond to Set. He's saying we didn't vote for or I didn't vote for 8-bit Deathmatch last night. He's referring to I think Necro's stream last night. I gave Necro what did I give Necro? Wind Waker. Because we'll talk about Necro because I'm sure he'll be pretty up far in the rankings. But he does like Democracy, and you can give him you can use your points to have him play like 20 minutes or a life's worth or whatever. And I think it was like Wind Waker, Luigi's Mansion, and I forget what other one I gave him. But basically games that he had already started and was making good progress on towards the GameCube event. Because I want to see us all get the gold event badge. That was my thinking last night. But anyway, Gunstar. I don't know. I guess I could feel wrong. Anyway, but next up we got Staggertron here. Staggertron's a pretty good dude. He's been playing some WarioWare. He's almost got no. He does. He has Charlie's Angels badged. God bless him.
Oh my gosh, he has it bad.
That poor soul.
If I could golf clap, I would give it to you.
But yeah,
definition of a man who needs a hug.
I don't want to make any loud noises. It might scare him off.
Yeah, listen.
It looks like he's got some other stuff booted up to play. Maybe he's gonna do some Piano 3 or Mickey Mouse. I know. I think Rio did Piano 3, and he said it was a pretty decent game. Kind of mediocre. Maybe not the greatest game, but still pretty fun. So we might give that one a shot sometime.
Further up of the pages. Oh, thank you, Cobra.
I
think you should do that. Move him up 3 spots.
All right, next we got Rev, who's here in chat with us.
Hey,
Rev.
Close his thing. He's not allowed to be here. Look at that insane madman of a list.
Oof.
Yeah. 176. But he's been playing some more Final Fantasy 11. I know they're. I think he mentioned they're coming out with a bunch of the subsets. So those will eventually come out, and he'll have a bunch of those things already because of the way they're working that. So that'll be cool.
I know Max or Game Squad's trying to get a bunch of us to play 11. I'm just like,
I set myself up an account, but I haven't done anything except wander around the main town and just get lost. It's it doesn't have any of the quality of life niceties that like WoW had or EverQuest had. So it's a little bit, even for its own time, it's a little bit backwards that way. But I think that's kind of part of the charm, that it doesn't have any of that. It doesn't really have a lot of direction, so you have to figure out a lot of stuff on your own. And there's massive guides for it, but I kind of get discouraged because there's just so much to learn for that game.
All right, if I ever jump into it, I will let you know. I will gladly accept all help.
With a lot of MMOs like that, though, if you're not there on the ground floor and you try and join later, it's always like an uphill exchange.
Yeah.
Like, you look at Star Wars, like, that MMO is very, like, everybody I talked to that was there when, in the first few years, like, my favorite MMO, and people join and they're like, I don't know what to do. Like, yeah, I could click buttons and use a lightsaber or Sith powers, but I don't know what I'm doing.
It's a really, for any of those online games, like even if they're not MMOs, it's a very different story to come into one on ground, like you say, on ground zero, on when it's just when people haven't gotten good, right? And you're learning alongside the rest of the community. It's a very different experience to be in that sort of section and that time period, versus coming on, like you say, like a year later, or even like 6 months later. It's just like an entirely different experience.
Yeah, I took years off of Genshin, came back with Sark. And we both had a huge new experience for that. And now we're both on hiatus again. We'll see what happens in another couple of years.
Horizon is going to be 2 years old in December, so relatively new. Yeah, I mean, it's a different experience too, coming into a game that's sort of kind of dead, but then starting it new, like Final Fantasy 11. Obviously, the Horizon 11 server has kind of its own thing. It's a private server. It's a little different experience too in just that. But it's different than like when Final Fantasy 11 initially came out, and then starting to play Final Fantasy 11 like a year in or 2 years in. Like these are all just different experiences. Is all I'm saying. Anyway, so Rev's also been doing Monster Hunter Freedom, which I need to get back to, and Bloody Roar, Primal Fury.
I love that.
Third of the way through, something like that. 34%.
Why does Rev only pick the sets he has to just grind for 80 years? Is that like his requirement?
This Primal Fury is, pretty cool with Alice and all that.
Rev, are you locked in a basement and you need to grind like a certain amount each day to get out?
I'm glad you enjoy that. That's it. My buddy Adam and I, we spent so much time on that one.
Blink twice if need help.
He's also been playing some Double Dash. That's another grind.
Yeah.
Next up here, we got Pulse, and Pulse has been working. Pulse is the kind of guy that goes kind of on one game and focuses on it. He has been doing some Pokemon Coliseum off to the side, but he's primarily been working on Twin Snakes for the last week or two. Just had a lot of life interruptions, but he only plays on stream, so we've gotten to see all of it.
I hope he read the comments for Coliseum. He might have totally messed up.
I'm sure he'll figure it out.
It's a brutal mistress.
I hate. Oh.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I hate to be the chewed gum that slides off the wall and hits the floor and you step on it, but I gotta head out right now. So it was fun joining you guys. Have a good rest of your time. I'll be lurking in chat, but yeah.
All right, man.
Awesome as always, Baron. Awesome time as always.
Yeah, thanks for popping in, man.
Yep.
I really appreciate your input.
I had a great time, and Tiny Tank is amazing. All right, see you guys later.
Have a good one.
Whose page are you on?
Oh, just
get off.
I don't know.
No, he doesn't play games. He doesn't play games.
Get off it.
So here we got Mr. Meme Ninja Gaming, who may be in chat with us.
Wait, he's played a game in the past year?
In the past week, he's been playing some Dragon Quest.
I know he has, but that's the great part is that it surprises me every time.
I'm expecting
X-Men Legends. He turned it on. Hold on, I'll stop bullying you. You're playing one of the greatest games ever.
The things I have to say that I cannot write at the moment.
Well, if you ever need any help with the Dragon Quest series, like VCG and I can give you some tips. At least on the first three.
I've got you guys on speed dial.
But they're at least number one is pretty straightforward, so I'm sure you can probably do that one without any help. But
I know, Knocker. Well, I'm finally getting a Legends 2 set. I'm so happy. I've been waiting for decades.
Welcome in Mega Seraphamon, who's also Frosty here on RA. We've gone through the new sets. I think our favorite one of all of us that we saw today was Tiny Tank. So check out Tiny Tank. That one was pretty cool. There's also Street Fighter Alpha and Initial D and Ocean Exploration simulation game that was pretty cool. Aquanauts Holiday. So some pretty interesting games came up in the sets today. Anyway, how are you doing today, Frosty? What are you up to? And we'll just kind of... Just working? Alright. I don't know if it was on PS3. There was a sequel on PS1. Both look pretty cool. Oh yeah, and there's a Neopets game in Vice City. A very underscored Vice City, but...
Yeah.
Say love you. Anyway, next up we got Tricky Nick. Tricky Nick's a pretty good dude. He hangs out with us sometimes here, sometimes over on Wise Man's channel. I've seen him over in Necros. But he's been playing Final Fantasy VIII. He's been working real hard on that badge. He's almost got it. So, oof.
Man. Too bad he's playing one of the bad Final Fantasies.
I think he's been having fun with it, even so.
I know. I just think 8 is not that good overall, but
I would agree with you. It's definitely one of my least favorites. And
it's
he's also
broken.
It is. The junction system's pretty broken.
Yeah. There's a word for it.
But he's also been working on that business simulation game, Aerobiz Supersonic, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of like Uncharted Waters. Knocker says he's hoping to get Twin Snakes done soon. Yeah, we saw you were pretty far along. Let's see, next up we got Rio. Oh, and Frosty. Hey, you're right on time, sir. We're coming up on you on the list. Rio's been working on some Fire Emblem and some Double Dash and some Spin Ball and the Mega Man X collection and Hyper Grind. So he's continuing to work pretty hard on the GameCube event. So making a lot of good progress. Throw Rio a shout out here. I kind of feel like my shout out player is just not firing off.
I'm not sure that's his Twitch name. I don't know what it is exactly, but I don't feel like that's its. I don't think that's. Yeah, I don't think that's it.
It's the same avatar. Rio Geo?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think he streamed anything, but so that might be it too. But anywho, next up we got Mega Seraphimon here. He just goes by Frosty on the site. Shout out. Oh, given your name, you're one of the Digimon fans out there. There's a Digimon, the PSP Digimon, Digimon Adventure came out with a set today, so you might be interested in that. It's a turn-based RPG. So you've been playing some Chrono Trigger, one of the classics, and some Super Mario RPG, another of the classics.
Jeez, just going through all the great RPGs.
And Piglet's Big Game.
Definitely one of the great RPGs. Role plays
just missing Earthbound.
I think Earthbound's a little overrated, but
okay, we don't listen to many here. I have just great so everyone knows.
I'm just saying. I think it's a great game. I do think Earthbound's great. I just think people hype it up a lot.
Yeah, I usually hear it in like one of the when people talk about like the top 10 NES games, it comes up pretty often. I haven't actually played through it all the way. I get kind of like is that bad that I haven't played Earthbound all the way through?
Why?
I don't know. I gave it a shot. It didn't grab me.
I mean, if it didn't grab you, then okay.
But I did try it, and I do intend to at some point badge it. It's just not high on my list. I got to get through the I did make Jack Frost my avatar, so I do need to get through the Megami Tensei series at some point. And
I still need to go and play that.
Yeah.
I started, let's see here, 2 on SNES with a very loosely translated one of Devil Summoner. Man, what an odd game.
Yeah, they're all pretty odd. All the Megami Tensei games are going to be very Japanese. They have a very different aesthetic to them, and a very different. They go deep into like Freud. So a lot of like wacky, zany, Jungian and Freudian psychological concepts that are. I think they're kind of invalid personally, but they make for some interesting storytelling. I'll give them that.
Storytelling, definitely so. But anyways, it's 10. Well, it's almost 11 o'clock my time, guys. So I'm probably gonna have to bounce out. Thank you, Baron, for having me. Manny, thank you for joining us. I hope to join you guys another time. Have a good one.
Yeah,
I
man.
wave you away.
Thanks for coming by, ma'am. If you're still listening, and yeah, have yourself a wonderful night. Next up we got Manny here, who's in chat. Give you a shout out.
I don't think I am.
And you've been playing some Smash Remix, which I think you had the badge for this one, but they did a revision, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's at the top left of my badge wall. It's right there. But they did a massive revision because all the patches, Spory was like, I'm going to wait as long as possible, and then finally got around to it. Added all the characters, and I've been working through them.
Gotcha.
It's just a bit of a grind. Honestly, if you guys are a fan of Smash 64, I recommend Smash Remix. It's a fun time. You get to play some odd characters, and they feel like how they would have back in when the game originally released. They like the developers behind Smash Remix do a good job at that. So, and the set is great because Spory is great. So,
oh, they got Ebi. Foxy should do that one.
Yeah, there's the like going on into like Ebi stuff because Ebi is like an alt of has different moves but same like model.
Hmm. And you also been playing Dragster, which I'm guessing is a racing game.
Yeah, Dragster is pretty infamous for Atari 2600. I was seeing if my controller was having issues because that's a good game to check it. It is, so, but yeah, Dragster is pretty infamous. If you know the story behind like the second gear at the start, you know.
I don't. I'm totally unfamiliar with the game, but
it's a pretty famous like type of speedrun thing.
Gotcha. Next up we got RVK. RVK is another, he kind of hangs out with us in the Scanlines community, and he does a lot of fighters and racing games and shoot 'em ups. And he's been playing Kirby's Dream Land 2 and some Crazy Taxi 2 and booted up some other stuff. All right, Herman, thanks for coming by, man. Have yourself a wonderful evening. But yeah, not much to say on that. Just kind of a few games here and there. Next we got Rockstar Lexi. Lexi's kind of our kind of the Sonic fangirl of RA. She's got a bunch of those badges, and she's been playing some Fire Shark and some Thunder Force. She's been on kind of a shoot 'em up kick lately, and she's playing Toy Story as well. But I think she got Elemental Master not all that long ago, and Lords of Thunder on Sega CD, and Sonic CD. So she's been busy.
Fire Shark is a wild game.
Fire Shark?
Yeah, I think I'm more distracted by the history behind it, but it's definitely like it's pretty interesting. Just overall.
One. Real quick. Oh, I was thinking there's a game on that got ported to PC that I was thinking of that I was thinking this was, and it's not that, obviously. I wonder if there's a Fire Shark on PC that's just a different game altogether. For Dragster, if you power on the system with the joystick all the way back and set it Year 2, when you start the game, you outrun everything. Huh. Interesting. Sky Shark. Yes. That might be what I'm thinking of.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, good call, Cosmic. I didn't even think of Sky Shark.
I will know it when I see it, if it's the thing I'm thinking of. Nope. This is not it. This is not the one I was thinking of.
Huh.
Is there any other Sky Shark out there?
Laser Shark?
Isn't that a
That's
like
a pretty
a
old one?
Laser Shark sounds like a band name. There's a I guess it's Laser Hawk.
Nah, Laser Shark is a jazz band.
Ah.
That's not
Wait.
true at all, but it would be funny.
Wait. No, maybe this is it. No, this is it. This is it. This is the one we had on DOS way back in the day. I'm hearing the music and I'm like, yeah, this is familiar. Anyway. Sorry for the detour. Okay. So Lexi's been doing that. And then I guess I'm next on the list here. I've been doing some Beyond Good and Evil. I got up to 40% on this. I did I think last time I was streaming this one, I was trying for that boss. And I think I did get the achievement on stream. It just didn't pop because I had tried it, failed it, loaded it, did it, but then it didn't pop because I think probably the way this is coded is maybe a little bit it's measuring presses of a button. So I think it kind of fails out if you try to load the game up after having like played it and then loading from a game where you've already been hitting those buttons. So you kind of have to try it from a fresh session if you guys are playing that game at all. Something to keep in mind. But yeah, I got all the. I also found there's like this other area that had like grates that I had to open. So I found that and got the extra missable items that I was missing too. So next time I play this, which will probably be after our review, I'll probably boot this one up, and we'll be going to the slaughterhouse. So that'll be fun. Other than that, like I was telling you earlier, I started into playing one of these jigsaw puzzle games, and it's pretty cool because it's all like impressionist art. So a lot of the whether a jigsaw puzzle game is good or not is like on the quality of the image that you're putting together, you know. And this is a lot better than Jigsaw World. A lot better.
You and your jigsaws. Yeah, eventually you'll be able to like make your own puzzle out of your badges with Jigsaw Puzzle. Like you can make a shape or something.
I mean, I got 102 pieces now. I could put together some kind of mosaic out of them. I'm sure. Let's see. Next up, we got Lord Pookums. Comes by here every once in a while. Give him a shout out. And Pookums has been playing some Batman Forever. I think he's actually going right now. Come to think of it. Yeah, he's streaming right now. He's playing some Batman Forever, which is one of the more infamous Batman games. I guess he was playing some Bebe's Kids earlier, but he gave up before he got any achievements. So you know, I can understand that. We had that one as a monthly melee for credits and continues at Scanlines, and it is not a good game. It is not a good game at all.
That's a word for it.
Yeah, and he's been playing some Chester Cheetah and some UFO Common Yagi-Sylvan. That one is an insane one. It's a beat 'em up where you play it's like one of those Sentai or like Kamen Rider kind of setups, but the guy is like he's wearing a giant ramen cup on his head, and he's like a ramen mascot. You think you need to stop trying platformers and get back to your roots? More RPGs? What were you saying,
Video
Manny?
games are so wild. Like, you know, a lot of people are always surprised that, like, you know, the McDonald's games are good, and then you just come across like the Bubsy games, and it's like, how did they think this was okay? And then you get like a ramen noodle as like a character, and you're just like, how did we get here?
Here's another one on a very similar setup to the ramen one. Gourmet Sentai. So it's Virgin Interactive. That's interesting.
Of course. Hey, the bunny costume. I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, the thighs. The classic Japanese.
But yeah, Pookums was playing this one earlier too. Just going after all the food beat 'em up games. I think he's done Kung Fu before too.
Has he badged it?
He doesn't really badge games as such. I mean, unless they're really straightforward progress badges. I don't think he goes after them unless he's well, he basically just beats them. And then I was gonna say, I think some of the only ones he has are the ones where the set is basically like once you see the game or deathless the game, because he'll do that. He'll go through and try to do deathless achievements and stuff like that. Like he got the Alien Soldier one.
I just need somebody to teach me Kung Fu so I can badge it finally.
If you must. Hey, Guru,
apparently
welcome in, man.
I'm required.
You're required?
Yeah, apparently I was required at some point. I don't know when it started, but everywhere I go, someone's like, "Hey, have you badged Kung Fu yet?" I'm like, "Where did this start? What is this scam?"
Well, I don't know what to say about that one. I have yet to find a Lynx game that I really want to badge. California Games is okay.
The console sucks.
Yeah, Drake likes it a lot. Drake likes the Lynx a lot. I think he probably had one when he was growing up, so it's got some nostalgia value. But I don't know, the Batman on there is awful, and I don't know if I've played. I don't think I've played Kung Fu, but just watching other people play it is just like, ugh. Foxy's the Kung Fu master. Yeah, I think Foxy did badge it, and I think Knocker badged it.
Yeah, they did.
Batman Returns on Lynx is hard garbage. It is. It is. So next up on our list here, we got Lifted Senses. He's been playing some Bomberman Generations, some Luigi's Mansion, and some Gauntlet Legends, and the multi-set for Kirby Superstar. So he's been kicking butt. He's I guess I thought he was farther along with the GameCube stuff. I think he did Metroid Prime, right? And I think he also did what was it? The Charlie's Angels. Oh no, okay. He beat that one, but he didn't. No? Did he reset it? I thought it was really close on Charlie's Angels. Oh, okay, he's still really close on it. Poor Lifted. Poor Lifted. Oh, man.
Rest in peace, Lifted.
Yeah, I should mention, so Lifted, Pulse, and Game Squad are doing a, I don't know what the schedule is offhand, but they're all doing a new podcast where they discuss RA stuff. And they're calling it the Black, Fat, and Greasy, or Fat, Black, and Greasy. Some order of those three terms. They're doing it on Sundays. They're doing a podcast. And I think they're doing it live on Twitch as well, but they're posting it to somebody's YouTube channel. I don't know. Go ask Pulse the details on that. I'll have to learn those. But they're having fun. Next we got Navanos. He's been playing some Twilight Princess. I think he's still playing that today. I think he's still going, actually.
Huge set.
Yeah, this is a lot of people's. Apparently, this is a lot of people's favorite Zelda, which is kind of cool.
I think it's really good. It's definitely like a highlight of like the Zelda era, but I don't think it breaks into my like top 3. But everybody has, you know, their own like opinion on that one.
I've only watched Pulse play it, and it was really impressive. I will say the boss fights, the music, the story, definitely probably the most impressive of the 3D Zeldas I've seen. And I've seen Breath of the Wild, I've seen Ocarina, I've seen Majora's Mask. So definitely of those, it's up there. I think I probably like I still think Link to the Past is probably my personal favorite. And Link's Awakening is up there too. But and then some of the like Minish Cap and the Oracles were pretty good. I kind of prefer the 2D over the 3D, I guess.
Have you played Link Between Worlds?
I have not. I picked that one up. Go ahead.
I recommend it. It's my personal favorite. Link Between Worlds is very underrated. And I think it's probably, even if you don't like think it's your personal favorite, you'll put it in your top 5. It's inherently like really, really well done.
I'll have to get back to like playing 3DS games at some point, because I've got like a phone camera thing set up to play it. It's a little bit wonky to stream 3DS, but I've got a setup that sort of kind of works. And I played some of the Monster Hunter Stories on that, but I gotta get back to some of those, and that's in my list. Link to the Link Between Worlds, because that was the 3DS one, right?
Yeah.
And Cosmic says Zelda 2 is one of the best.
Yeah, he's also lying.
I didn't get into Zelda 2 when I played it. The 2D platforming felt like out of like there's plenty of 2D platformer games out there, and to have them pop that in as an element, like it was okay for a little bit that you played it in Link's Awakening. Like it didn't bother me that much because it was only a little bit here and there. But I didn't like it in Zelda 2. I was like, this is not Zelda anymore. But Foxy likes it a lot. A lot of people like Zelda 2 a lot. So I think I'll probably have to give it another try as an adult.
I don't think it's a bad game. Like I think a lot of people say it's one of the worst ones. I don't exactly agree. I just think like it's cool what they were trying to do for Zelda 2. I'm not gonna knock it, but I don't give too much credit to the overall package.
Well, anyway, Navanos has been playing, so he's been playing Twilight Princess and Sonic Rush Adventure on DS. He batched that one. He batched Twin Snakes. I think it was quite a while ago. That was like almost a month ago he got that one. So he might be slowing down a little bit here. But GG's to Navanos if he's listening. Got a lot of badges there. People say the same thing about Final Fantasy II, and I loved it. Well, Final Fantasy II is, I mean, all the Final Fantasies were very experimental. So I, 1, 2, and 3 were all trying really new things and really different things. I feel like 2 is kind of a failed experiment in a lot of ways. I don't, like it's fascinating as far as the mechanics point goes, but it's a little bit silly to have a game where the best way to level up, the most optimized way to max out your health is to attack your own characters. Like that strikes me as like if you end up encouraging your players to do that, you don't have a good system. Like it's kind of failed. But it was an interesting experiment.
I feel like if you pigeonhole like your players into doing like specific things in a party RPG like that, it kind of always has a negative, like, I guess, aspect on the player, because hey, you have to use magic to level it up, and it's like, but magic is very circumstantial. Do I have to? Yeah, and it's just like pigeonholing is never the answer to game design.
Yeah, like it's a grind. You have to grind your magic to make it useful, and so you have to use your magic in like you have to essentially force yourself into situations where you would use it, you know, or use it when you wouldn't normally, and then it feels like double the grind or triple the grind too. Yeah, and there's also there's also the thing where you get negative bonuses, or you get punishments for leveling certain stats, right? Like if you level up your health too much, then you start losing MP, I think it is, or something like that. There's some really strange things going on with the way that system's built. But anyway, moving on, we got Mike. Mike plays a whole bunch of FPS games, among other things. He's been working on Bomberman 94 for PC Engine, and Rolling Thunder on the arcade, which we covered a couple months back, and also Elemental Master, which we saw Lexi working on, and Lolo, which we've seen Foxy relatively recently working on Lolo 2, I think, or Lolo 3, which is also on NES. And next up we got Electric Snow. Lolo 3 is brutal. Oh yeah, it is Lolo 3. Yeah, there's I like like Sokoban type puzzle games. Puzzle Boy is another good one. Sokoban, of course, Boxy, stuff like that. But I don't like that in Lolo you have to like run past things too. So it's like it's kind of a mix of almost like Zelda-ish elements plus the puzzle solving stuff. I mean, Zelda has puzzle solving stuff too, but it's more like action mixed with that puzzle element, and I don't know if I like that. Watching Foxy play it. Like, I can see Foxy kind of enjoys it, but it's also like, I don't know. I think I prefer to play like more of a straight up puzzle game. Still trying to perfect those, even with guides. It's all execution. It's tough. Yeah. What were you saying?
I can't get into them. Like it's something I like try. I'm like, stronger people than me can get this, but not me. I'll tap out.
Guru says Lolo 3 would be fine if the timing of those running events wasn't so tight. That's what makes it so difficult. Yeah, like I said, I would prefer much more just straight up puzzle. Figure out where you have to move stuff in what order, and not also have like timing and patrols and things to watch at the same time. And we got Growlithe spawned for those doing the PCG game. Next up, we got Electric Snow. He's been playing DuckTales, which is a classic on NES, and Prince of Persia: Sands of Time on PS2. This one came out, 3 months ago, 4 months ago?
It's been a bit.
I think a little bit before the GameCube event started. Very cool game.
I recommend it. Sands of Time is a very good... I think it's a very good time from the era. It has some weird aging problems, but overall, good time.
Funny, given the nature of that game, that it would have aging problems.
Yeah, there's a lot of like platforming segments that I think, like, because of the way the camera views, it looks like it's highlighting a spot you're actually not supposed to go. And I think that's the biggest problem with it, is that, like, if you've played the game before, okay, I need to go this way. But sometimes it'll be like, oh, here's a pillar. And it's like, oh, am I supposed to jump to that? Let me jump to it. And it's just like, no, you can't touch that. Bye. And it's just like, okay.
I was watching Sark play it, and even on some of the, like, second playthroughs or third playthroughs, like, there are spots that he just would forget where he was supposed to go, and, where you're supposed to make some of these, like, wall running things from one area to another, and a lot of times it's really not it's not like you can go to like a first person view and kind of scope out and plan where you're going to go next all the time. It's a little unclear a lot, and just some trial and error, which works with the system of like going back in time or whatever. You usually don't need to go back more than once or twice to like figure out where you're supposed to go. But when you're doing achievements where they don't want you to use the go backward for a certain section, and it's like, well, you're not going to be able to get that achievement until coming back through, and you'll have to have memorized what you're supposed to do and where you're supposed to go. So the achievements kind of are a minus to that in that respect, but it's still a fun game. He's also been playing some Legendary Axe and Knights of the Round. Knights of the Round's a lot of fun, but really hard.
It is really hard.
Still have to figure out how to parry in that game.
Tell me when you figure it out. I need to know.
Next up, we got Faster Jordy, who's been playing some Battle Network 5 on the DS, and some more Rocket Slime, Simpsons Hit and Run. He's almost got that one badged, and he badged Avatar: The Last Airbender on Game Boy Advance, and he's been playing some Chain of Memories on PS2. Did I misspell that?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I did. Sorry. Thanks for catching that, sir.
No problem. I looked over. I was like, it didn't pop up. Why? Oh, there's no D.
I hate cheapos that prevent you from using the mechanic that the game is designed to use. Yeah.
Agreed.
I mean, I don't know. There's some interesting challenges sometimes that are like, I think we were talking about Pikmin 1 a while ago, and the blue, doing a bunch of stuff without the blue Pikmin, and you can beat the whole. You can actually. There's a subset that's all about beating the whole game without ever getting the blue Pikmin, or without ever using them. I don't know if you have to get them or not. I don't think you do, but
nope. It's
actually really interesting, and I think it's an interesting challenge. I'm glad it's a subset rather than the main set. There's only one thing in the main set that asks you to do that, and it was actually really fun to do that. And I do need to go back and finish that game, but sometimes certain Chivos that ask you to do things in ways that the game designers probably didn't mean you to, it can be kind of fun. So, it's hit and miss. In general, I do agree with you, but there are sometimes where those Chivos are kind of fun.
I like introductory achievements where it's like in a set where they're like, oh, did you know you could do most of this game like this without using all this stuff? Then it's really cool because it's like, oh, then it teaches me. And sometimes there's subsets. It's like, oh, it's a gateway into that. But when it's just like every bit of an achievement afterwards where you have to not use a core mechanic, it bothers me a lot.
Yeah, I can see that. Next up we got Cassette Cobra, and he has badged Network Transmission, Bomberman Generation, SpongeBob SquarePants on Game Boy Advance, and the Sweet Home Luigi's Mansion hack. I might have to poke you about this one because I was trying to play this one earlier and couldn't get it to work. But that's pretty impressive, man. Good GG's on all that, sir. And he's starting in on Pikmin 1. Which is kind of surprising.
The greatest Pikmin.
I think he's got Pikmin 2 already, so somewhere in there. So many badges. But yeah, GG's, Cassette. Keep it up, sir. And then we got Foxy. Mr. Foxy, who was here with us earlier. He's been playing some Torniko no Daiboken, which is the Torniko's Mystery Dungeon in on the Super Nintendo, which is taking the character from Dragon Quest IV and making a Mystery Dungeon game out of it. So pretty cool. We saw him play a bunch of that during the Dragon Quest offshoot theme stream. He started playing that one and couldn't stop playing it. He got hooked. Didn't play either Monsters or any of the other ones we had talked about playing. But it was fun. It was a good time. Anyway. Stopped playing Pikmin. Just felt like it was a game you can fail at and have to start all over. I mean, you make a daily progress, and you can save. Can you save in the middle of the day? I guess you have to save from day to day. So I don't know. It's a lot of trial and error in figuring out how to do certain parts and whatnot. But going back to Foxy here, he's his current theme or his current streaming game is G.I. Joe. He's got that almost done. I think he'll probably have that done this next week. He's been working on Lolo 3, as we were talking about, and he's just got the... I think he's basically got the do it without dying once kind of thing, like the deathless ones. So he's going through that with a guide, and those are pretty tough. And then he's working on the Phantasy Star Online, the grind set, because he's already got the main badge. So, Foxy's been kicking butt. And then we got Chrono. Nothing fun about Deathless Chivos? Well, they're very challenging. It's the fun comes after you've completed them, right? Is the dopamine hit from succeeding in something hard, right? So Chrono's been playing some Soul Blazer. That's one of the classic Quintet games, I believe.
Yes, the Quintet trilogy slash what is it? Hexology, technically. I don't know. It's a very wild thing to be a Quintet game.
Yeah, that's the I think most of them were from Wolf Team, right? And then they went to go make a bunch of other games, and so they got Soul Blazer, they got ActRaiser 1, I think ActRaiser 2, Illusion of Gaia, I think.
Illusion of Gaia, you're correct, and then I can never say it right. Tenagame, I always say it wrong, and I'm sorry. It's a really good game. Yeah, I always say it wrong because for some reason I don't have the correct spelling ever, so I can never look it up either.
Just think of Enigma, and then add Earth to it. Terra Enigma.
They're all great games. I will say that.
I haven't
Soul
actually played that
Blazer.
one.
Soul Blazer, I recommend. It's actually a pretty. I don't want to say it's like a super beginner friendly set for RA, but it's definitely like a little bit on the easier side. As of course, hit list, which I mean is an RA staple, but the set itself is pretty fun. I think if you want to like get into action RPGs like it is, give it a shot.
Look at what Chrono's already badged. Hysteria Project. He already badged that one. Got his 6 Chivos. He's also done Platoon on the NES, and he's been working on some Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. So busy, and he's also been doing a ROM hack for, I think that's probably Mario game. I want to be the ROM hack prototype. I don't know. And Soul Blazer. Let's see. Who's next? Getting to the top here. Let's see. Talk about Arius. Talk about Graham. So Arius is a pretty cool guy. I've watched him play some Yu-Gi-Oh! And what else have I watched him play recently? I can't remember. But he's been playing some Crash Bandicoot. He's been playing some Cheeky Boys. I know Cosmic has that's one of Cosmic's favorite games. Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. Blah. And Super Mario World.
Hard batch. There's a pretty brutal achievement in that set. Or I think it's still in there with the unknown requirement.
Oh, Arius was the OG Goemon speedrunner I used to watch. Cool. That would explain why he's badging some of these pretty hard things. Super Mario World also has some. I watched Wise badge this one. It's got some pretty tricky ones in there. The small Mario ones especially are pretty tough. And Cheeky is just a hard game. Period. I think if I played it well, like more enough to know like where you're supposed to go in what order, it would be easier. But it's just a pretty hard game, I would say. Got a lot of learning to do. Basically a sensei of sorts. Cheeky's easy, says Cosmic. Yeah.
I don't trust your opinions, Cosmic. I never will.
The set is insanely brutal for Cheeky. I'll throw Graham Tams a shout out here. He started playing Vice City, even though it's underrated.
What's the score now? Can you highlight it?
Still 491.
Well, it's increased from the original 435.
Oh.
So 435 to 450, and then there was a couple of other rescores, but super underscored.
Frosty says the only joy I get from getting a damageless, deathless Chivo is knowing I never have to do it again. That's fair. Sarcastic at times. Most of the time you're serious. Anyway, so Graham's also been playing. He got a 100% on Venetian Blinds demo, which is apparently not a
That's
prototype.
a difficult one. That's a difficult one.
Yeah. Venetian Blinds?
Yeah,
Raise the
it's one of the
blinds.
hardest on RA.
Close the blinds. Raise and lower the blinds 70 times. I think you're being sarcastic today.
I don't know what you're talking about. If you look at the retro ratio, you can see why retro ratio is a dumb score, because that should be like 50.
It's a 1-to-1. Apparently everybody who's played it has gotten a Chivos.
Yeah. See, this is why retro ratio doesn't work, because it's honestly a very difficult game.
Well, not having played it, I will take that at some face value, but I'm also looking at the achievements and being like,
no,
I don't know.
No.
He's also been playing some Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting, both hardcore and softcore. I don't know what's up with that.
Softcore, remove him. He's not here.
And then some Dancing Stage Mega Mix. So Graham Tams is pretty big on rhythm games, and he's pretty good at them, so that's not surprising. Alright, and then next up we got Good Monkey Jeff. Who was Good Monkey Jeff? I feel like I was just talking to somebody that had me add this. Somebody I was talking to. Anyway, I've been playing some Eggmania and some Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. Recently patched that one. Now there's a really hard game, Annie. Best text adventure. And some DDR Mario mix. Okay, and then I got Necro, Sark, and Wise finishing off here. Necro's pretty cool. He's kind of the one of the Night Crew guys here on RA. We were talking about him earlier. He does a bunch of democracy. So he does basically people can vote as to what he plays next, or spend channel points to have him play like 20 minutes of something a night. So his list is always going to be just a mix of a ton of different things. But we got him to play a bunch of Mega Man X last night. So he was playing the collection for that, and some Luigi's Mansion. And then some San Andreas, some Mega Man X3 on Super Nintendo, some of The Thing on PS2.
It looks as spastic as my profile.
Yeah, I try to give him games that he's already started so he can work towards the badge. But a lot of people just give him random stuff, and so he's just always starting new stuff. And as you can see his list of partials here. Zoom. So many.
Yep. That's the classic.
Yeah, Coach and Chill and Lord Pookums are kind of the same way. But at least Lord Pookums has got the badge, or not the badge, but the beat on almost everything he's got as his coach. But Necro plays like 20-30 minutes of a game and then pops to something different. So very few beats in here. Frosty says that's kind of your plan for when you get to stream. Viewer's choice, your torture. Oh, and here you were telling us about you don't like deathless and damageless Chivos, and it's like I would rather be working on a damageless Chivo for like a Castlevania or something than like playing any number of games that terrible people can give you. And people give Necro, for example, games like what is it, the Dirty Harry game we were playing the one time that Knocker gave us, or Dragon's Lair on NES.
Oh.
Like I would rather spend 100 hours trying to get one Deathless Chiefo in a Castlevania game or a Mega Man game than spend 2 on Dirty Harry, you know?
Oh, you hold on. You have made a deal with the devil. Would you enjoy Mega Man for Game Gear?
I don't know if I would enjoy it. I wouldn't mind, playing the Game Gear ones and the Game Boy games. The Mega Man, I think, what is it, like Mega Man World or something? What they're called?
Yeah, for Game Boy specifically, they're like the Mega Man Worlds stuff. But the Game Gear one is special. I want you to try and damageless Brightman. just do it. If you can do it, I'll leave. I'll reset my RA account. I need proof.
Well, I don't want you to reset your RA account.
Like, Brightman damageless on Mega Man Game Gear is the most disgusting thing I've ever tried to do. I spent like 2 hours. I don't have it. I'll never get it.
Well, I mean, you could go back to it every once in a while and give it another shot. Like, sometimes that's how you have to do it, and sometimes you won't ever get them. It can be frustrating. Going back in the chat here, Frosty was saying he gets frustrated trying to damageless. That you rage quit long before I can get it. Yeah, it is an exercise in patience for sure, and like you, 100%. Like, you're not gonna get achievements when you're in like a super frustrated mode and like super emotional. Like, you have to kind of come at it when you're nice and calm, and like I try to get myself in that stage just by reminding myself to breathe deep and stuff. And everybody's got their frustration ceiling. You can't try things forever. Obviously we all have day jobs and whatnot, or well, most of us have day jobs to go back to, so we can't focus all our time on gaming either. So find the right balance for you, I say. And it's not the end of the world if you can't get a Chivo. There's plenty of games that I'm not going to try to batch just period, because they're difficult games. And there's plenty of games that I'll probably play to beat and not batch, because there's plenty of really tough ones. So find what you enjoy. And I think the fun of achievements in general and the fun of challenges is to challenge yourself a little bit and push yourself a little bit, but not so much that you're pulling your hair out. Figured if I have people watching, cheering me on, helping me through, I think I might do better. Yeah, sometimes. Foxy actually told us the sort of the opposite opinion, that he plays a lot worse when he's streaming because he's got kind of I guess I'd call that kind of a certain kind of stage fright. Obviously not to the point where he doesn't play, because obviously he's like kind of one of the big time RA streamers. But he's said that maybe not so much anymore. Maybe he's gotten super used to it now. But I think he's said that when he started streaming, he was playing very poorly. Kind of that I guess just a level of anxiety maybe. But I don't know. It can be fun when you have your community cheering you on, or when you have your community making fun of you as you play. Performance anxiety. Yeah, there you go.
I think it really just depends on the person. Like, some people play better when they're streaming because they can kind of let stuff roll off their back easier. Or you're like me, where you just play worse because you have ADHD or something, and you just look at chat every now and then and you mess up a simple jump. It just depends on who you are in that case.
Yeah, there's a fun clip of Cosmic, I think, where he greets Wolfie in the chat and then immediately runs into something because he's playing a racing game. It's just it happens.
A classic.
You read chat and bam, you're dead. Yeah,
Yep.
either you read chat or you're like, I'm home free, and then have Dracula down to 1 health, and then die. It's a good clip. It is a good clip. It makes for fun memories. Or not always fun memories, but memories anyway. Alright, so getting back to it, Sark's been playing some Gunner's Heaven and some Gex. He recently batched Gex and Hustle, and he did this one off stream. And I don't remember I guess he must have played the N64 one and then the PlayStation one, because he's been playing Gex for a while. But those ones are actually pretty neat platformers. But the time attacks in there, some of the time attack Chivos, watching him play it, were pretty rough. So, but not a bad platformer. The humor in it is very aged. Has not aged well, I guess I should say. It's a lot of like 90s movies references, 80s and 90s movies references. So, like some of us older Gen Y and I think millennials would probably not enjoy it as much, but Gen Y, Gen X get some of the humor, but anybody younger than that, it's probably like not as good. Very just, I don't want to say, it's all allusions and references, so yeah. But Sark's a good dude, very fun streamer to watch. And then next up we got Wise, who is Wise Man Play here on Twitch. And he popped in earlier. He's probably already going tonight. Yeah, he's playing some Daimakai Mura, which is Ghouls and Ghosts on the PC Engine. He's been on kind of a PC Engine kick lately. He's also been working on China Warrior a lot. And Legendary Axe. Where's Legendary Axe in here? Soldier Blade. I thought I already had Soldier Blade. The Ninja Gaiden 3 bonus set, Lords of Thunder, Double Dragon on he got Double Dragon 2 on Game Boy, which I've heard is the worst version. I think I've heard that was the worst version. And
I'm pretty sure you're correct.
I'm just repeating what I've heard. I'm not big into the Double Dragon games, but though I don't know, maybe I should give them more time and try them again as an adult, because I do like River City Ransom, and River City Ransom is basically a Double Dragon clone or spin-off. But I gotta get River City Ransom badge too. That's like one of my favorite NES games.
I like the GBA version of Double Dragon. It's like, is it Double Dragon like EX or something? I don't know. It's something weird for.
There's a Double Dragon Advance that's kind of awful. I was watching Wise play that one, and that one has the survival mode in that is pretty bad. And the achievements for it require you to go up to like stage, I think it's like stage 50 or something. It's pretty crazy.
Probably the achievements ruin it, like the classic. I think it's one of the ones that actually controls really well for especially for GBA, but it's only been like a decade and a half.
I mean, Wise said he liked it. Sark got through it. Pulse got through it. Pulse got through it and hated it. Sark got through it and was kind of he was pretty mad at it when I was doing it, but I think he came out of it with like kind of a middling level of appreciation of it, I suppose. But anyway, that's the community highlights for this week. And I'm going to go and play some Beyond Good and Evil, I think. I do kind of want to play that Tiny Tank game, but I also want to get that gold event badge too. So we're going to swap over to that.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Thank you for having me. Good luck on Beyond Good and Evil. How close are you on the event?
Not close at all. I'm still. I mean, I haven't really been focusing on one game. I've been playing, like, going back and forth on a bunch of them. So I've got I'm about like a quarter, maybe a little bit more than a quarter, maybe like a third of the way through Bot and Kaitos. I'm now about 40% through Beyond Good and Evil. I'm about 60% through Phantasy Star Online. So I have a couple of 6 pointers towards the event kind of boiling, but I am currently at 8. So
that's not bad. If you get PSO and then you're at 14, and then like there's a couple like easier ones. You could pick up a quick beat in Mario Party 4. You know, there's a point. Like, there's a bunch of stuff you could stack up real quick. I think I'm at like 16 or 15. I can't remember, but I need to get on it. I need to get on the grind.
Good luck to the both of us then, because yeah.
If only I'll probably just like do Wind Waker and batch that.
Well, that's a 2-pointer or double pointer, right? So it's
Yeah,
4
you get
points.
4. You get 4, but hey, there's also like a few other games that I intend on badging. I hope Custom Robo gets increased because that's a wild badge. That should be at least 2 times, but we'll see what happens with that one.
Oh, my controller needs to be reset. But anyway, thanks for popping in, man, and thank you for your input on things.
No problem. Have a good one. I'll be lurking. Catch ya.
Much appreciated. Alright, so I finished off and we are still in the factory, just kind of in the closing out section. So we still have to go kind of in that ice area, take a picture of the thing crawling off the pig nose, and so on. And then we gotta race over to the other area. So yeah, we got the boss finished in here, and picked up the pearl from that. So now oh, there we go. I think I went blank there for a second on my screen. Dun, dun, dun. Why am I not?
We're on the right track. The exit isn't far.
Got a triangle key. Alright, and let's see here. We gotta go down. Drop down and open the laboratory's door. Small door in front of the elevator. There's the 2 tubes on each side. Okay. So I think where we want to go.
Hey, you recognize this place?
Affirmative. Behind this door lies the cursed machine they used to rob me of half my memories.
Oh, and we got a Hatena appearing. Boom.
You'll have to jump, Miss Jade. It's that way, Miss Jade.
I think this is where we want to go. Yes, because we haven't been here yet. Alright, so we did this earlier. We just got to do it again because we had to come back and get the boss down in the right number of button presses. Okay. Bad rats. This thing.
Thank you so much for all the important information.
And it's a Raymanus. Oh, it looks like a Rayman. Anyway. And another pearl. We still need number 13. I still haven't found 13. I was only spent a ton of time looking for her last time I was on. There we go. Go out here.
It's that way, Miss Jade.
I think we've been... Just double checking here. Pretty sure we've been everywhere. That's good. Go ahead and save this. And the least recent save is this one.
We'll soon be outside.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do.
Is Paige a member of the Iris Network?
Could be. Don't ask me. All I know is how much he meant to me. Looks like you're finally getting your head back together again. You back with us?
Getting there. But my head is killing me. The machine gave my brain a good scrubbing.
Ah, come on. Oh, come on! Ah, the controls on this are a little wonky. Why? Oh, we already got that one.
The mechanism is just over there. I should be able to clear the way.
Okay. Here. Let me give him one of these.
Here.
And I'll eat one myself. There we go. And then
Find a
there's...
few somewhere around here.
Account identification. Okay. A boost capsule temporarily triples your maximum speed.
Alright. I have fuse from before. And then I gotta hurry out, because he's gonna be hurting.
Double H. Miss Jade, this thing is eating up my insides. I can't hold out much longer. The boys from Iris, they might be able to do something to help me. It's my only hope. Get me back to Iris. I'm begging you. I can't breathe, Miss Jade. I'm connecting to my auxiliary circuits, but they won't hold out very long.
You hanging in there?
Yes, Miss Jade, but hurry. Oh, this thing is devouring me.
Can I? There we go. Alright, come on, guy. Is he coming?
We work together as one, Miss Jade.
There he is. Oh, you want to go this way.
Hang in there. Things may get a little rough. Hang on. We've made it out of the Forbidden Zone. I can see the entrance. Double H, can you hear me?
I've been better. I can feel this thing.
Bumpity bumpity bum.
I can't see a thing. Where are you, Miss Jade?
Come on. What?
I can't see a thing. Where are you, Miss Jade?
Bumpity bum. Thankfully, he'll just teleport behind us here.
Hey, quick! Double H is with me. He needs help.
Double H reporting for duty. The Alpha sections have taken possession of the... They shoes at your service.
Hub!
May, we have to give him our last dose of energy.
Hub, can you hear me? Say something.
His pulse is dropping rapidly. Prepare the injection.
I gotta blow my nose for a sec, so I'm gonna go off camera.
Hey, quick! We're losing him.
I'm here, Hub. You're gonna be all right. Hang on, it's almost over. Thanks to you, Jade, Hub is safe.
He's a fighter. He'll be okay. He'll be back on his feet in a couple of weeks. Friends, I believe Jade has just shown us an amazing demonstration of courage. Nice work, kid. Good. Now come have a look. That's where the victims are taken. That's where they've taken your uncle, Jade.
The old slaughterhouses.
Your next report.
Jade, your last report from the factory had a large impact on the population. The Hylians have spontaneously shown their support.
We use a maximum amount of precaution, but they're everywhere. We have been without word from our chief for several days now. Chief of the Hills section? None of us know his true identity. We can't go and help him. We don't even know where he is. Do the Alpha sections have the slaughterhouse occupied? Most certainly. That seems to be where the traffic converges. It's going to be very difficult to get in there. Have the slaughterhouses become a military zone? Yep, they've got the whole place surrounded. Impossible to even get close. If I were you, I'd go have a look at the hovercraft races. I know that one of the racetracks is near the wall surrounding the slaughterhouses. If that's the case, you might be able to leave the race and get into the slaughterhouses from the track. There's no chance of going out to sea thanks to their anti-DOMS protection barriers. You should go see what the rhinos can do. Even though they're illegal now, I think they're still selling old jump kits for hovercraft.
This is for you. It'll come in handy in the future.
Tucker Cat too. Will we make it? He's past the worst of it, thanks to you. He just needs some rest now. Did you get my pictures of the factory? Of course. It's already been pasted and edited. You've done an incredible job. Be careful, Jade.
I'll be back to check up on Double H.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pearls out of that. We're up to 20 now.
WWTAO. We work together as one.
Carlson and Peters, page 823.
I think so. That's the second time you saved my life, Miss Jade. Affirmative. I heard that there's a secret passage leading off from Race 3, which is taking place near the slaughterhouse. It might still be usable.
Here.
I'm wondering if there's other stuff to do down here. No? Alright, let's go ahead and save. Let's see, most recent one, or least recent one rather, was this one. Boom.
Don't break up the team. Carlson and Peters, page 823.
Oh, and we got another Pokemon. Let's see. So we can go in there now, because we got that thing. Have you heard about the traffic the Alpha sections are doing? I read it in the Iris 513. On top of that, they've taken all the pearls that belonged to the victims. They must be stalking them in their HQ. Safe and sound. Not gonna worry about that. They beefed up the military presence. They want to suppress opinions. Okay. So, we're gonna go... There's one room over here that we need our friend
Yes, sir.
to use his head for. Can you...
Clear the way.
Okay. Couldn't clear the way. Oh well. So let's see. So there's an elevator over there.
I know where that leads to. Nino told me about this place. The secret storehouse of the Alpha sections. Okay. I'm not moving. Be careful.
Nope.
Demand zone clearing authorization.
Okay, that was a not intentional.
Zone cleared.
I didn't even get a chance to tag. Set of pods. That only counted as one, even though it's 2 items. Hmm. Hmm.
I'm going.
Go, 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 go.
Something's over there.
What do we get? Just for fun? What was that, Chivo? That one was eliminate all possible guards in the warehouse. Okay. I didn't even realize we were going for an achievement there. But hey. We got one. Nice. In the factory. Aha, and the pearl. 42? I guess this pearl is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. I know that's an old joke. Get no material! Yeah. Okay. Next room. Alright, this is gonna be another timed one, huh? So many goodies. $43 and $44. Very nice. And quite a lot of money. Anything else in here? Go up the elevator and disable the barrier with the switch. Oh gosh. Oh boy. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do here. Ow? What am I hitting here?
Miss Jade, everything all right?
Fine, but we better get out of here before they discover what I just borrowed.
Run. Be sure to avoid everything in your way until the end if you want to make it alive. Climb on the crates at the end to go back to where Double H is waiting for you. Okay, that was something. Are there any achievos around that? I wonder. Put all the items in the entrance areas in east wing of the slaughterhouse. Eliminate all non-missable guards in the slaughterhouse. Exit the slaughterhouse after completing your mission. Fly for the first time. Obtain all the M discs. In the animal survey. In the cloister. See the secret mail. Maximum 2 Y presses. Clear the last part of the final boss without taking damage. Beat the game. Okay. Well. Yeah, there's this one about hearing Double H's pessimistic line. And I don't know how to get that or what that is, but hoping I'll just kind of get it by accident. Going forward somewhere. Anyway, I think that's all we have in there. Yeah, the guy doesn't mention anything else in there. On the wall, there was the edge. Okay. Now, I think... Let's see, that goes back there. I guess there's another pearl for sale.
Rise, Hillian! Hillis is
So there's one here. Can't even leave Hillis anymore. There's some amazing whales out in the open sea right now.
Alphas, all for Iris. No Doms, no Alpha, all for Iris.
Okay, so we can open this door now. Alpha section, underground quarters. Are they there? Money!
Aha! I think we found the way in, Miss Jade. No, it's not moving another inch.
Oh, I think we have to move it the other way. No? Can I crawl? Okay, there we go.
It's a district blocked by the Alpha sections. Be careful.
Got a double
I'll catch up further on.
appearing for those two Pokemon. Different obstacles. So what if we go over here? Oh, we just have to wait for it. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, ow. Okay. Man, this is a little rough. Yeah, there you go. This was all your vehicle. Okay. Square key, triangle key, metal detector, super tech shrink. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why do you do this game? No. Okay, that kind of sucked. What? That hurt a lot. We can head out of here. Aha. I should let her belong, climbing in the passage, whereas... Nice. 67, 68, 69. Actually, I don't know if I have... Well... Was there anything else back there? Doesn't mention anything. Nope. 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 Here? Nope. Ah, what? How was I supposed to know where that one was going to be? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Well, okay, so that one. That one. Here. And then it's Trixie, so it wants to stay here. And then here. Oh! Okay, so we need to go to the other one. This is pretty lame, this part, because it's like, you have to memorize where to go. Because there's no real telling you beforehand. Alright, and then stay put, I think? Yeah. Alright, and then we want to go back here. No, hey! I call baloney. I call phony baloney. That was phony baloney. Phony, 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 phony baloney. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Not yet. No! Hey! Alright. And stay. And go. And over here. And probably over here. Kind of guessing.
Intruder! Intruder! Ah!
Okay.
Double H, there are tons of Alpha sections in the subsoil of Hillis. Better not stick around here much longer.
Oh, we already got that one. Okay. You have money. Okay, that's kind of a waste, but whatever. Hmm. Okay, so that comes back out that way. Okay. Cool. Let's see. So this was go up this way, go down this way. We got another.
Account identification. Okay.
Alright, gotta buy some more of these. I think we're doing okay on those. Let's see. Here's the shed. So you do need the passkey for this area. Golly. Okay, so we have this one. V5F6. V5F6. So V5 F6. There we go. There's number 13. Okay. It is what we thought it was. Alright. And we don't want to put that there because we've already got a picture of the thing that comes out there. Alright, I'm just double checking here. The thing that's supposed to come out there is a Lobera gregaria. I think we already have. So if you look at our where would it be? Camera?
After the next roll of film,
Can we not see the previous things we've taken photographs of? Hmm. Because I think we found this guy in the factory. Yeah. Well, whatever.
Wish to destroy us completely. They have attempted to destroy the Nutripills factory that supplies our city with precious food. Join the Alpha Section. Together, we will exterminate the Doms and their accomplices from the Iris Network. Loyal Helium.
Da-da-da. Mission. Barrel 39 to 41. Don't forget to take the picture of the Ratus albus, the rat staying in the barrel in the room where you killed the project. Alright, so that is someplace else. There's a... Do we have this button?
We need a special key.
We don't have that one yet. Okay, we don't have the star key, whatever. However, I think there's more stuff to buy over here. I don't know whether that's not mentioning that list in the guide I have here, but... Anyway...
Account identification. Okay.
Grab another one of those. So there's any other discs to buy. There's one. Iris 512. I already had that one. Maybe not. Alright, and then there's a... Should be a place to save over here somewhere. Yes. $513 is the one we should have just gotten.
The canals, the protective shields were the Alpha sections did not. The Alpha sections are incapable.
Yeah, because we already read that one. So I think it's this one. It's gotta be this one.
Iris 513. Human traffic at the... According to the Alpha sections, the shuttles between the factory and the slaughterhouse ensure the provisioning of our soul. But our reporters have successfully infiltrated these places. The factory... Hundreds of victims are sent there daily. The Alpha sections themselves are controlled by the Dom. The Alpha sections are traitors under the pay of the...
Alright, so we got that. Oh, we should probably save. Probably save since we got all those other extra little things from those other extra areas. And it's now this one. One. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Alright, and you know what? It's already been 4 hours and I'm getting kind of hungry. And a lot of places aren't open for very much longer. So, I'm gonna go get myself some dinner. I know it's probably a little late for dinner, but I'm gonna go ahead and, even though I haven't been playing very long, I'm gonna come back and stream some more later tonight. Maybe do a Mets Insomnia stream kind of thing. But for now, let's go raid Wise. And I'm gonna go get some food. And take a little break, stretch, so on. But thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out. Thank you again to, if you guys are still listening, to Foxy, to Manny, to Mame, to you guys for coming in and joining me in taking a look at the new games coming out, or new sets coming out for games. And for everybody else, Wise, Cosmic, Knocker, Frosty, Guru. Thanks everybody for coming out, and hope it was a fun experience, fun stream. We're gonna go raid Wise and give him some love. So, like I said, I might be on later tonight because I do want to get some more progress on this game. But we'll catch you in a while. I'm gonna get some food. And I'll see you guys out with the being here. Yeah. Haven't done this one in a minute. And Rev, thanks for coming out, Rev. I always appreciate you. Alright, see you guys. Alright, and for those watching on YouTube, thanks for stopping by. Have yourself